Bruh. Don't whip it!
Level up.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Good day to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up, y'all? What's up, Isaac Gone, Leroy, Damien, Riley, Monarch, Creeper Dude, Rollin' Puffin, Junior Coffee God, Dark 251 Burst. Yo! JJ Jr., what's up? Macy, yo. Look like I just woke up. I might have. That's not true. I uploaded the North American Power Rankings video that Corelli and I did on stream. So if you missed that, make sure you go check that video out on my YouTube. What's up, Ed is awesome. Let's watch some Rocket League, shall we? Let's play some Rocket League. Queue's opening here in about a couple of seconds. How many seconds? If I do a silent open, would that be? We're not doing a silent open. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Queue's live. Get your queues going. I'm popping the queue. Woo. How was everybody's evening last night? How was everybody's day today? Yo, what's up, Andy's Fun Game? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Where's Jorby Ooh Woo? We do not have that emote. It does it not always beat you by 1. I don't get it, dude. Which is funny because, like, even though I've moved, so the area I'm streaming is completely different, and not is still getting first somehow. Crazy. We got Tall, Jake, Simo, Coffee God, and Not, and Jake. I just need... I think I got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and make that lobby. Oops. We're going to start... Where do we want to start today? Clicking, not Utopia. I don't want Utopia. I don't want Urban. Salty Shores Night? Just to switch it up? Neo Tokyo? We did Neo Tokyo at the end of yesterday. Maybe we go to... let's go to Forbidden Temple. That is one of my personal favorites. Lobby's up, guys. Let's go. Oh, yeah, no. The normal Forbidden Temple for sure. How we doing, Colin Bear? We're doing pretty good, man. It looks like you press Q first, and somehow you're 41. Yeah, Discord rate limits how quickly bots can process, so it does it in batches. So it'll just dump it all into a pool, but still won't do first come, or the first queue if like a bunch of people queue it all at the same time. Get everybody in here. We're waiting on Jake, and once Jake's in, we'll be good to go. All right, let's scroll this out. Yo, Jake on that 3-stream streak. Let's go. I saw Monarch on that 30-stream streak. We got everybody here. So starting off the day, we have a GC3, a Champ 1, and a Diamond 3 versus a GC3, Champ 2, and a Diamond 3. On blue is Simo, GC3. Not Champ 1 and Gladiator, Diamond 3. Welcome back, Gladiator. Good to have you back. Coffee on the other side, Diamond 3. Tall, Champ 2. And then me, a.k.a. Jake, GC3. So all 6 players have played in blue versus orange before. Some of them here since for a long time. But you talk about favorite player storylines. Now, I don't know if I have a favorite. But I do have a lot of little stories that I like. And Not is a fun story. Started out as a plat. Worked his whole way to Champ 1 in blue versus orange. But there's a couple of other players like that. He's definitely one of them. Gladiator. Oh, wow, what a catch. And oh, he kept driving. He just needed to get that ball on the center of his hood a little more. But a good try for sure. See, that's a crazy good climb. It is. He did it in a relatively short period of time, but as it always happens, once you start to hit Champ, that's when or, you know, Diamond Champ rank, that's when the grind gets even harder than before. Coffee. 50s. Blue off the ball. I guess I am still waking up. My brain's like sequencing words together. Jake sequencing an air dribble together. Beautiful goal from me, a.k.a. Jake. How about that? Let's watch it one more time. It's so pretty. Underneath on the air dribble. Right over Knott's head and into the net. Nice goal. But I do love seeing the player ranks adjust over time and seeing some players improve. Another one was we had like a gold to diamond level up from, you'll see him in the lobby sometimes, Vatizen. But those are the two like major rank ups I can think of. Other players like the Boss and Leroy have hit GC1 after being longtime C3s. You also have, I think, Devexium went from Champ 1 to Champ 2. Holding on to Champ 2. RC, I believe, also Champ 2 now. If I can remember correctly, but either way. A lot of those types of things happening, and I think it's cool to see players improve over time. This one moved in front. And shot by Gladiator. Good pass. Blue team tie this one up off of the pass downfield from Knott. Looking for Gladiator. Hit it with nice finesse. Make sure Gladiator be the only player that gets to it. A beautiful start for Blue on the board. Yeti boy coming in saying, you ready for me to catch another clip? Let's see it, Yeti boy. Oh, that one pops in. Why is that going in? I think we just didn't catch that ball properly. Let's see. Coming down, and ooh. Jake and his teammate getting tied up together, trying to clear that ball out. He was tall. The ball kicked away from him just a little bit, and that was enough. I'm thinking we might, may not, I don't know, may do predictions for North America this weekend. Keep in mind, tomorrow I'll be casting on Dignitas's Twitch channel for their Swiss run. That'll be me and Turtle. It should be a good time. Definitely check that out. Me setting up Coffee. Orange, after starting off so well, they had that goal from me. Just missing that shot, but Coffee doesn't miss it. And they tie it up with a minute 33 left. I feel like today's going to be good for the blue side, just a hunch. Maybe. Maybe it will be. Currently, Blue are losing in the game differential, 398 to 416. So an 18-game deficit for Blue, but it's still better than 25. But they're slowly getting back down to that. They had gotten to like minus 13 the other day, but Orange have found a way to get the positive game differential after Monday. Monday they lost. Blue, they did not lose. Or Blue, they did not lose on Monday, I meant. And then Orange didn't lose the rest of the week after. It is interesting how Orange is tending to get a couple more of those wins. Because I've noticed the bot doesn't favor balancing like high disparity on Orange and low disparity on Blue. Sometimes it's the opposite. And obviously, the variance factor is something that the bot can't account for. It's something that we've witnessed quite a bit here in Blue versus Orange, where a higher disparity may end up beating the closer. This is up high and knocked out to the side. 28 seconds left. It's Blue in control. Gladiator on the ball, slapped away by Coffee Egoist. Good follow-ups from Orange. Get it through the midfield line. Tall breaks through back to the corner. Coffee with the first touch, but Gladiator's right on top of it. Good positioning from Gladiator. Keeping it on the ground. Tall tries to delay him. Simo towards net, and he actually had the open net. Another net goes unfostered and uncared for. Rough. Simo could have had it. Shot it around. Off the ceiling. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that Gladiator pre-jumping? Honestly, he might have hit him. Uh-oh, Jake. Tried for the low dribble fake. Blue setting back up in the midfield. Tall denied his clearance. Me, he gets through one. Me still going back to Tall. Tall against the backboard. Loose one. Rebound taken away as Simo comes flying in to support. And Blue get a little bit of time off. Not following right behind. Simo stay beyond the midfield line and will play it right back over to the ramp as Tall pushes it up. And Orange might get reset here. There's the soft touches again, getting it back to Gladiator. Tall and Coffee running together on the ball. But it's shot back over to the right-hand side, and nothing for the Orange team. They can get downfield, maybe a bump. Maybe splits the gap. Tall plays it away from Simo. Simo, that's a more comfortable position for him to play it at. And he's cleared it right back to the midfield line. Orange keeping up the pressure. Not. It's a dangerous spot to be sitting, and that ball not being hit on target. They get away with it. Tall underneath the ball and just misses contact. Trying to keep possession. Back pass to Me, cut off. And Simo has the breakout. Here he goes off the reset. With a bit of Mex, he drops down to the low ground and can't get the touch. Ends up flubbing it, and it will be cleared out. Good counterattack try there from Simo. He just could not get the powerful shot he needed on net. Jake's lost the ball, now flipped over by him. Simo denied at the midfield line. Orange continue to hold the pressure. Tall gets through another as he gets deleted, but Coffee is there, and he's got your morning brew. 3-2 to start the day on Blue versus Orange. And it's Tall and Coffee linking up. Give it up for all 6 players. It's unfortunate Sam over on on YouTube. So doing my part. Remember, guys, we are simulcasting to Twitch and YouTube. Click that second tab. Go over to that YouTube live channel. Click that like button. Also, check out the power ranking if you missed those when we had them live, and give that one a like button as well. Appreciate the support. All right, so Orange win game 1. So guys, fun fact, BVO stands for Blue versus Orange. Thank you, Scraplin. Very cool. All right, we got Dreezy, The Boss, KO7, Nazbiker, Pony, and Clef. All ready to go? Create the next lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. No, Monarch. It is very public. All right, we're getting everyone in here. What are my thoughts on VR? I bought the first Vive headset when it had come out back in like the early days. I loved it. I always thought that one of my favorite games in VR was like an RTS where you could play as the unit or play as God. And like moving units around and building structures in an RTS in like VR form is really cool. That was one of my favorite experiences. I played a lot of other games, like obviously all the popular ones like Beat Saber. There's a game called Arizona Sunshine, which I didn't actually play, but I know that's a popular one. But I played a lot of the like. I remember in the early days they had a game, and they still have it, but I don't know if people still play it. But it was called Rec Room, which was like a Valve thing that they had created, and like it had paintball, and that was so fun to play. I really enjoyed that. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with VR. Honestly, one of my favorite things, or not one of my favorite things, but hang on a second. Pony gets the first challenge as Leavani puts it right underneath off the smoke and getting the first goal for the orange team. But anyways, what I feel like has a lot of potential, but I feel like it's still heavily underutilized, are AR games. Like, so here's the thing. Why hasn't anybody just made, like, you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime? Why hasn't someone made that an AR game? Where, like, you have the card, and then the AR headset scans the card, right? Or sees the card, and then the monster pops up on the card in the vision. You're playing against somebody else, and you're literally watching them, like, duel in your living room. Like, why is that not a thing? That should be a thing. Also, don't we have, like, tables we should be able to do this with? With, like, holograms? Dreezy gets the tying goal as the 50 skips off, and Dreezy just wins completely. Leavani still recovering. Pony had turned upfield as well, leaving the back all wide open for Blue to put it in. AR White Dragon would go hard. What I'm saying, dude. It's been done in various forms, has it? Am I living under a rock? Is it good? I guess maybe that's why I haven't heard of it. Is it kind of like, you know, you're like a Roblox Yu-Gi-Oh? You know what I mean? Use the quest? Yeah, I don't have a... Oh! Yo, boss! Yo, boss! Lay up! Give me the sauce. Is it mustard? Is it ketchup? It's the whole dang cart. What a redirect. Beautiful. Whew. He's the boss. That was a sick shot. Welcome to the lobby. Oh, gladiator, that's crazy, dude. No way. Oh man, that's messed up. Here's the boss coming back down. Oh my god. Don't tell me that goes in. Okay, Leavani will stick around. Bro really got me with that one. The boss. He might find another redirect after that one. Oh, okay. Well, Dreezy found the redirect off of the boss's touch. I think I just manifested that. Here's the boss with the hard slap. No redirect for him, but Dreezy gets a beautiful touch over to the right-hand side. Call me Mr. Premonition. What's my opinion on Pavlov? I played Pavlov like once. I played it with like James and like a couple other guys. Leavani. Back to Naz's. The shot turned away. Orange staying on top of this one. Pony gets the clear. Oh, little pool bump action. Whoa! Really hefted that one. Easy back pass. Blue might get... No, Blue's leaving. But there's the demo. Leavani. Hard flick. And taken away. Look out. Here he comes. Pony. You're supposed to catch that one, bro. You're supposed to take the shot. Wait, it's going in. Naz Biker. Wow, that one works out real well. Just back up off the ceiling, and poor KO7. He really tried. He really tried to get it. But it just had the most impossible drop angle to it as he's coming back. The boss underneath off the ramp. Dreezy. Takes it again. Back to the midfield. Leavani, a little space. Takes the shot. The boss puts it high up off the corner. Dreezy chasing it down. But held off again here by the orange squad. Pony, huge pincher back to the right-hand side. Naz's, ooh, back underneath the Leavani. And they got Blue to bite. KO7 jumping back, anticipating the shot. And Naz's nosing it. And Leah Vanny putting it underneath. Nice work. Gen 6 needed more love. Gen 6 had some of the cooler Pokemon that I enjoy. Like, I think Talonflame, which is just, you know, fire Pidgeot. My brain on this double tap would have been going crazy, but Dreezy loses the ball, gave it up to Leah Vanny, full field catapult! And he breaks down the castle walls. Dreezy giving it up. Oh, no, needed something a little more powerful. And scoop. That's Jurassic Park for you. Priority tailwind? Yeah. Wait, this is just going in. Guys? Guys? Come on, explain this to me. Whoa! He jumps trying to anticipate that one. Aggressive jump there. Who was that? Thanks. Pony. We caught Pony hopping. Itching to get out of the stable. And gets there quickly there. Not a good touch, though. Blue actually pull off? Thought they would punish that touch. Instead, Leah Vanny kicks it right back down the field. Nazes. Back to Pony. Pony racing for it. The boss flipping by. Pony still going. Getting near the end of regulation. Nazes flings the ball again. 2 touches. Back out to the center. Uh-oh. Orange, the third man, keep on lurking forward. Gotta be careful. They could get punished now. As the ball's on their half, but Pony gets there just in time, and we've got overtime. No, I wasn't saying I wanted best of 3, Mimi. That's not what I was saying. But popped up high, off the back wall. Dreezy, no contact, and the boss will fling it back downfield. Blue having to survive on defense, taking some pressure. Dreezy gets it downfield. Pony, this time a bit better. His third man was able to recover. The rest of his team is rotated back into play. The boss is quick to the ball. Dreezy taking control. Blue just a little bit faster on their touches. Leah Vanny, great job keeping the ball close. Break out to the midfield. The Pony's got to turn tail. Nazbiker, it's over his head. Pony stays with it without any boost in the tank. Leah Vanny keeps the back door closed right off the post. Dreezy still going, forcing it up off the post. Nazbiker puts it down. Not over yet, though. The boss scooped it out, and it's back over to KO7. Looking for the pass. Quick one. Almost found the dish. The boss slaps himself against the wall. Back pass to Dreezy. Dumps 2 commit from Orange, leaving Pony all by himself, having to catch this ball. The boss, though, gets there in time, and Blue get to keep that pressure up. But a good try from the blue team. Orange held firm, didn't overcommit on the midfield or on the back line. Just got into their touches. They need to find a way to get this ball downfield, though, and keep a hold of it. KO7 kills him there, and Leah Vanny, the last man, keeps it saved on the goal line. The boss comes up with the challenge in the corner. Orange continue to try to work their way out of this rut, and they can't find a way out. More saves have to happen. Leah Vanny closes it down, and finally Pony has a chance, trying to hit it away from the boss. But Nazes actually plays off the ball here. The boss gets over him. The boss looking to cook, and he just can't get the fires going. Taken away again. Pony flips it in front. Nazes, no, he can't get it. No, they can't get it. KO7 gives him KO and absolutely knocked him flat. The fake freezes everybody. Nazbiker leaves the lane, and it leaves Leah Vanny stranded trying to get the goal. And that will do it. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. No, oh my God, I clicked orange. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I just resolved that to an orange win.
Bruh.
Oh. No, dude. No!
Don't whip it!
Count your days, Jorby. I'm helping Orange stay in the lead, guys. Come on. Ah! Oh, man. Well, this is what I have to say about that. Just do the same. No, because then I would be cheating more people out of their wins. You did the best fake in the end to not receive a win? I'm sorry, Dreezy. I'm sorry. All right, next lobby's up. We got Polars. Oh, it's not up yet, but Polars, Crucio, Iron Victory, Leroy, Mimi. I just need Asda's Milk to hit the ready button, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I faked all of you out. That's right. I'm handing out fake wins all day. Last call for Asda's Milk, or we'll try him again in a couple of games. All right, we'll try Asda's Milk in a couple of games. No worries. Moving him back to the 10th spot. Adding next will be Majestic Mo. Majestic Mo, you are up. What's up, Juice Lemons? How you doing, man? Great to see you. Once the rebalance happens, you guys know the drill. All right, interesting lobby. I'm going to set it up right now. Lobby's up. Let's go.
Level up.
Lobby's not being created. Weird. Hold up. What's going on? Okay, unable to find a game server. Interesting. There we go. All right, lobby's up. Let's go. Yo, Codify, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. Also, Leroy, I think you did a tier 1 sub earlier, and I forgot to shout that out. Thank you for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Almost got everyone in here, and we'll get started with the next game. Polars with the sub call out. Gotta love it. You do get ad-free viewing and the greatest animated moments on Twitch if you do subscribe to twitch.tv/JorbyPls. Also, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel and drop a little cheeky like down on the live video today. Check out the power rankings video we dropped today. As soon as everyone's in, we will get going. We're just waiting on Majestic Mo. Once he's in, we'll be good to go. But yeah, guys, really appreciate it. Also, we do have a creator code now. Creator code is JorbyPls. I'm using the item shop. We are underway. We've got on blue GC1, GC1, Diamond 1. And on orange, Champ 3, Champ 2, and Champ 2. Bruh. A lot of bruhs in this lobby. And whoa, that's an interesting camera angle. We like that. Oh, hard fake from Polars. And he gets deleted taking a little too long to get started. Leroy will not give him any time to breathe. But everybody in the lobby has played before. IVG, Leroy, Mimi, Crucio, Polars, and Majestic Mo, all putting in multiple games. Love seeing that. Appreciate you guys always coming in, queuing up. What in the unbalanced? Oh, that's not unbalanced. Believe me. I bet this will be a 1-goal game, looking like it might go overtime. The Jorbot knows how to balance. Rarely has it given us a stomp. Say rarely. Don't look at the post-game stats channel. Yesterday, or not yesterday. Yesterday was better, but the day before we had so many stomps. But usually it is a little tighter. Crucio, back pass. Leroy trying to punish him for it. IVG sitting right in the lane and cut off by Polars. There's Farmstead Redemption. Oh, I'll do that next game. Oh, big shot. Just wide. He's posted up in the center. Steal. Mimi King couldn't get the touch. Majestic Mo. Back pass to Polars. That's a little bit of space off the board. Rebound coming in, and Orange click together. 1, 2, 3 is all it takes. Majestic Mo gets the back pass out. A little bit of space for Polars to work with. Forces the defender to stretch himself out. Great pass over to Polars initially. Love that play from Orange. And close this down. Sorry guys, had to click off up in Discord, making a note to make sure I don't forget the map change next time. And Leroy gets the pass in traffic, gets it underneath as well. Orange end up forcing the ball in, rushing the flip. Probably savable there. There's no panic. But the shot was pretty powerful. I think he just flipped a little too late, I would say. Whoa. Mimi King thinking Polars is going to get it. What's sorbing to Jorby? What? I said what's sorbing to Jorby instead of what's subbing to Jorby. The brain's still coming online. Look at Leroy trying to get a double reset. Crazy. Couldn't nail it though. IVG. A low touch. Nobody gets there off the ramp. Easily cleared out. Mimi King. Oh, Mimi King thought he had it. But it ends up hitting right over him. Jumps initially, but he had a teammate to help him out. Kind of staring the ball down. Hoping to catch it, but Crucio was right there waiting for it. I think Mimi King. It's a tough read for him to make, but if he can practice jumping up for that ball, and getting up underneath it rather than trying to catch it under pressure, where getting dunked becomes a higher probability, then I think he'll have an easier time picking up that save. Also that initial jump. And he did have third man behind him. There's still some things for Mimi King to work on there, but Polars will drill it around for the Orange team, try to add to their lead. It's been a tight one. But Champ 3, Champ 2, and Champ 2 on the Orange team are holding the lead right now. Leroy pushes it forward off the ramp, setting up IVG. Shot underneath, turned away. Crucio gets there, and he steals the boost away from IVG. Or protects it, rather. Majestic Mo gets the pass. Well, pass to no one. As Leroy touches it off the ramp, taken away. Well, they just need that midfield follow-up. They'll be a lot better. As Leroy pops it up. Follow-up touch blocked by Polars. Bounces away from them, keeping Blue in possession. Blue testing the waters off the corner. Polars, though, had a free touch over to the corner. Leroy still has him locked down off the ceiling. Ball had enough float off the wall. Undercut on the attempt from Mimi King. IVG's got to hold them back and buy time. And he does and gets a little bit more on top of it. Polars gets his midfield boost. Tries to skip it away. And it's back again off the wall. Polars kills it back to Mo. 40 seconds remaining. Crucio No chance for him. Blue, keep boosting through it. Leroy keeps possession, doesn't fall back down. Blue still trying to get this figured out. Everyone rotating back. Majestic Mo pops it off the wall. Leroy, not the touch they need. Orange have possession, and they have the lead. Leroy couldn't get the clear. Next up, IVG looking for Leroy. A little bit of space to Mimi King. To Leroy, goal! When in doubt, link up together, create the fiber connection. There's the first pass. Here's the second pass to Leroy, and nails it down the center path for the game-tying goal. He nailed it. Majestic Mo going deep to the opposite side, and it will drop down for overtime. And what did I say at the beginning? We were saying unbalanced. But here we go, overtime. It does surprise you. Ball hit off the side. Crucio losing the touch to Leroy. Mimi King sitting on the wing now. Leroy takes the shot himself. Oh, Leroy goes ice mode for the blue team. 2 commit from Orange. Sitting in the lane, getting the boost, but Leroy's thinking net all day. Back to the right-hand side. Beautiful shot. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players. All right, let's pop the next players in the queue. Of course you lose like that? No, Mo. GG's, man. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Next up, Callum Adams, Dark Kami, TSM Random, Decibel, Eurosh, and Ease Go. Everyone hit the ready button for me, please, and thank you. You know what would be pretty cool, actually, is if we did this. While everybody's getting ready, let me back, click here. Yep. Get to where I need to go. Get to where I need to go. Then we click. All right. We did that. Hang on, chat. You're going to see it. Okay. I'm not just speaking. All right. Here we go. One sec. Oh. Yep. Waiting for a shot to come. Feeling a bit awkward. Got the boost away.
Get my face.
And it looks like Blue come out of the scrap. Pony wins that follow-up touch. Decisive Banana forced to clear it out, but Powerful Lord is there, and he punishes Decisive Banana. The Powerful Lord, he grows the trees. He controls the banana market.
There we go.
And he's bringing those prices up. Another goal more expensive for Orange to come back from. Lane. Powerful Lord demos him. That's cool. All right. Despite Blue's inability to stay beyond the midfield
Everyone
line,
ready?
they have
all 6 people
worked
ready?
well
Beautiful.
enough on
Let's
defense,
create the
keeping
lobby.
Orange
Thanks
out
for your
of
patience.
contention. But only a shot
Changing
each, and the
far-set
second
pitch.
goes in for Decisive Banana. Do not worry, I have not forgotten. Coming across, got the read off the wall, just beats Powerful Lord. Lobbies up, let's go. Yo, what's up? It's GOG. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well.
Oh.
Shot to come.
The audio's
a bit
on?
awkward.
Lol. Hang on.
The boost away. And it looks like Blue come out of the scrap. There you go. All right. That's all good as is, Mill. Waiting for everyone to get in here, and then we're going to go. Sorry, guys. I'm clicking off screen here, making sure everyone can get into the lobby. Let me look what's going on here. We are missing Radiant, and there's Radiant. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's go play some games. So, this lobby on blue, we've got GC2, Champ 2, Diamond 1. And on orange, we have GC2, Champ 2, Champ 1. So, mid GC, mid Champ, low Diamond versus mid GC, mid Champ, mid or low Champ. So fairly even, about as even as it can be. Now let's see how it goes. Decibel gonna kick things off. The ball pushed right back downfield and bounced off the ramp. Yorosh couldn't get there. Fire breath. Happy to see them back in the lobby. Been a little bit since we've seen you. Callum Adams bouncing it low off the ramp, coming in, shot just all high off the bar, almost found it. But it will be kicked. Radiant will set orange right back up. Decibel plays the angle close. Comes back down, maybe wants that pass. Decibel slips it back to Radiant. Radiant lets it go to Decibel. Decibel, still the light touches, nothing powerful. One of those touches just needs to go in the net. Orange couldn't find a way in. Couldn't find the power. Now they're left here in the midfield trying to find another option. Another way in. Starting to work out now, but of course, it takes a little bit of work and effort to get through this blue squad. Dark Kami throws it up high. Dark Kami at the end of yesterday had a pretty sick goal. They got any more in them. Ball hit downfield, and Callum Adams makes the stop. Callum Adams has had a couple of good lobbies he's been in as well, but off the ceiling for Decibel. Gets past the defense, it's off the post, bumps the last defender. Shots denied by Dark Kami on the cutoff. Just keeping the ball out. And lobbed up high to Decibel. Orange continue to build pressure. It's got to be frustrating for Blue. Feel like you've done the job. You've gotten the clears you needed to. Now you're starting to make mistakes. You're double committing. And Dark Kami has to clear the ball downfield, but Decibel's ready for it. And an interesting cut there from Yorosh. You kind of killed Decibel's approach on the ball there. And we just got to be careful with where you're rotating. You prioritize the boost over the positioning of your team. And you could have just messed your team up there as it's kicked back over to the side wall. Well, it's got tomorrow. Unfortunately, I will not be streaming. I will be casting for Dignitas, fortunately, on their Swiss run in Qualifier 3. Dignitas' last chance at top 4. We face off against Luminosity first, which should be fun. The last time the Luminosity boys tried to meme on me and Turtle, saying they were going to go out and walk the dogs. Turned out they were the dogs getting walked. And now it's eerily silent this week. I'm excited for the matches. Make sure you tune in to twitch.tv/Dignitas. It'll be a fun stream with me and Turtle. Minute 45 left to go. Decibel and Yorosh can't work together there. Can't find a way through Dark Kami. Pressure on the reset, but gets a poor bounce for Callum Adams to chase down. Decibel will have to retreat. Low off the ramp, Dark Kami. Tried to swing it. Blue were lurking pretty closely. Firebeth back into position. Callum Adams swung it back over across the ramp. The bounces are killing Blue right now. That one bounced high, and they're anticipating it going out. Blue don't quite have the reads. As it's pushed downfield, Fire Breath wants to keep it away from Decibel. Still a challenge to hold on to the midfield line as well for Blue. Sitting back across the wall, Dark Kami sees the space, sees a way out. Tries to fake one out, doesn't work. Callum Adams takes control, a little hoppy, but making it work. Pass, someone's got to assist, and Callum Adams will assist themselves. Decibel still gets the follow-up touch. Fire Breath got caught lurking, turn in, and just makes the save right before the rebound comes in. Dark Kami doesn't just buy time, also creates some pressure on their own. Blue forced back to their own corner. Battle for the midfield, battle for those follow-up touches. And Callum Adams, he's not going to get that clear that he's looking for. Blue still looking for a way out. Orange moving forward. Pass in front, no contact. Blue get another chance to break out. The 0-0 overtime looming as it does drop to the ground, and we get yet another overtime. And this ball kicked out over to the side for Decibel. Not the best touch, though. They were ready for it. Blue were lurking. Now they're high up. They don't get the read. Radiant pushes it back down the field. Callum Adams forced to buy time. Orange aren't immediately there. Decibel will end up killing it back over to the side wall. Well, there was a hole to punch through on the blue side, but nobody in the orange was ready in the midfield for that touch. Might be time for them to think someone's got to be lurking in the midfield. If no one's looking, maybe I should. Dark Kami missing the touch, and it helps Dark Kami out though. Yarosh and flown right over the ball. Now Dark Kami pass in front to Callum Adams, attorney at law, lays down the verdict. And his arguments were too sound. Dark Kami flings it out to the midfield line. And in front of the box, Blue will take the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right, pop in the next players in the queue. Next up will be Bruh, Gamer Steve, Monarch, As Does Milk, Potatoes, and Chips. We got potatoes and chips. Potato chips. They are on the same team. Incredible.
Bruh.
All right, everyone's ready to go. Let's go ahead and create the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. Whoops. So these games are surprisingly close. Yeah, it tends to happen in a lot of these lobbies. Ends up being pretty fun to watch. But Blue, the rank split this time is GC3, Champ 1, Diamond 2 on Blue. And Orange is Gold 2, Champ 2, GC3. This should be a fun one. Papa W says straight up professional matchmaking. That's right. Proof that you can make a mixed rank lobby competitive. Most of them anyway. Sometimes we do get stomps, but you know. There's always stomps in matchmaking. You can't ever fully account for the human variance, especially in a game that is so human variant like Rocket League. All right, we got Bruh, Monarch, and Gamer Steve on Blue. Potatoes, Chips, and As Does Milk on Orange. Interested to see how As Does Milk does in this lobby, the Gold 2 of the Orange team. Nice save from Gamer Steve. Bruh moves back down the field. Nice cover up by Potatoes, protecting the ball. Getting it underneath that attacker, but Bruh stays right with him. Rebound denied.
Thanks.
Ugh. Now that was refreshing. All right. Potatoes. Nice touch, but Gamer Steve takes control and it's taken away by Chips. Gamer Steve losing the ball. Orange hopping on top of it. And Potatoes gets there to buy some time, but Monarch high in the sky. Touch off the board. Dead play for Blue. Gamer Steve gets a little bit of time and space. Potatoes gives him no more of it and deletes him. Chips hoping to flick it away. It's not going to happen. As Bruh moves it across. Back to Monarch. And oh, he almost got some help from Chips on the play, who almost owned gold. Now it's a race down the field. Chips, fake challenge, pulls off. Bruh gave it up. Chips does not have a lot of boost, so not too much damage there from Bruh. Blue still putting it out into safety. Having to defend against really a wider rotation. Potatoes tried to find it back to Chips. Gamer Steve back to the midfield line. And as does Milk, feeling a little awkward here. Monarch doesn't come down with a touch. Saw Asda's Milk and I tried to just play his read. Might be better served playing the ball. And Asda's Milk gets away with it. Looked a bit uncomfortable for him. Potatoes and Chips. What they got bacon. Gamer Steve. Well, they really are trying to beat Potato Chips right there. Huge clear for Chips. Touchdown for Gamer Steve. Chips in front of the box, and that looked a little dangerous. Bruh had to pick up the save, as does Milk. Will buy some time for Chips to get back into position. Chips leaving the play, doesn't like the angle, and comes right back in. 2 touches out. Rebound. Pull bump from Bruh into the ball. And Monarch will kick the ball right down the field. Less than 2 minutes to go, still tied up. And again, the rank split. Blue is GC3, Diamond 2, Champ 1. Orange is Gold 2, Champ 2, GC3. Neither team has gotten a ton of shots, only 2 apiece. As it comes back out to the left-hand side, Monarch is first on the defense for Blue. Gamer Steve has to wait for the shot, as does Milk. Freezes him. Gamer Steve is already in the air. Chip sets it down, but Potatoes is too far back. Rotating his third man. Bruh gets deleted. Potatoes through the fire. Off the kiln and off the wall. And back to the side for Gamer Steve. Chips. He ain't done yet. He's crackling. And boom, downfield. Gamer Steve teed it off on the save. And Blue got a clear, much needed. After facing all of that pressure, almost hit the redirect. As it's cleared right down the pitch. Potatoes, a pass to nowhere. Blue keep getting in front on the 50s, but as far as the clean touches go, you haven't seen as much of it. Oh, smart from Asda's Milk. That's fine. Gamer Steve is lurking fine. Boom it. Forced that last defender to play it instead. Orange should be able to read that one. Potatoes. Back to Chips. Asda's Milk rotating wide out of opponent's territory. And Bruh gets out again for Blue. Bruh in the air. Not on target. Blue with the offense. Monarch with the goal! Well, he was lurking around. We hadn't called his name in a minute or two. Just waiting for his opportunity. He's lurking in the shadows and pops up like a jack-in-the-box to get the late goal for Blue. Monarch back into position. Orange, despite doing a good job really hanging onto the ball from the midfield, able to work Blue around, but we saw how many shots that they had over the course of the series. They've doubled it up since the last time we looked. It was only 2 shots, now have 4. But as long as the ball touches the ground, it will be Blue who grab another victory. Gamer Steve pops it around once, swings it around onto the ground. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right. right, let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. Yeah, a lot of midfield play that game. Just nobody was able to actually get control of the ball without being immediately challenged. So, some good effort, though, from everybody for sure. Let me... All right, next up. Creeper Dude, Meishi. Hang on a second, guys. All right, there we go. I got Devexium, Meishi, Creeper Dude, Zektek, and Dark 251 burst ready. Puffin needs to go next match. All right, thank you. Oh, I see that up top. I did miss it. Give me 1 second. Mash remove. You add. Add you into the 5th spot. Replacing Puffin will be Abacus. Abacus, it's time to balance the scales. All right, Dark 251 burst, Zektek, Abacus. I just need to see Abacus hit the ready button. There we go. All right. Lobby's up. Let's go. Hey, as this Milk, I thought you looked pretty good. You've been looking better every time you've been playing, man. I think being in these lobbies are probably helping you more than you think they are. Ain't nobody judging you, dude. The game is hard. I think I typed the lobby info wrong. Hang on. The concept of the game is easy, but the execution of the game is hard. And it will... This sounds a little depressing. I was going to say, it will always be hard. The curve of improvement, it never feels like you get over the hump. I do agree with you, IVG. It absolutely is a great tool for teaching you how to adjust to skill variance. Because you will run into your own ranked lobbies, someone who's just having a really bad day. Where, you know, that teammate, you have the thought of, like, how are you even in this rank if you can't do this basic thing? But we all have those days, right? So, where you play, like, 3 ranks worse than you actually are. So you have to give that same grace to your teammates, and learning how to adjust instead of tilting out of the lobby will always serve you a lot better. Well, on blue, we've got Champ 3, Diamond 2. And on orange, Champ 3, Champ 2, Diamond 3. Let's see how this one works out. We welcome Abacus back. He's a more recent queuer. Happy to see them back with us. Queuing again, orange with a huge touch, but Dark 251 comes up with the save. Meishi, Devexium, Creeper Dude, Zektek. Zektek, I believe, has played with us before. Oh, nice move from Zektek. Oh, no! Yeah, nice move, and then scoop, pow. He's gone. And your team gets scored on afterwards. Oh, man. Now, that one just hurts. That one really has to feel bad after that. Pinches out. Orange gets you on the counterattack. Ooh. What's up, Dank Avocado? Great to see you. Devexium tried to challenge that. Meishi will fling it back out. Ooh, they bid on the fake. Meishi might get another goal. Creeper Dude was lurking on the left side. His teammate was lurking on the right. No one in the center of the field. Now Dark 251 has a reset off the ceiling and picks up the goal. It was too much to watch him hang high. And he shoots it low, getting underneath the ball. And well done from Dark 251. Nice shot. Whoa. All right. Devexium. Moving, grooving, and we'll have to retool it. Whoa! Really wanted to flip. Zektek pass out to Dark 251, cut off. And Meishi throws it back downfield. Zektek. Big boom down the way. Creeper Dude puts it down, hoping somebody can be there. But that's fine. It bought just enough time for Orange to get back anyway. Blue decide to take the space. Now they'll try to work with it. Zektek gets deleted. Meishi demoing everyone. Abacus just hoping to force Creeper Dude to give up the ball. And still no one gets real possession of the midfield. These 50s come back out. And even there, Abacus just not in a position to take the shot. Zektek will get that with no boost. Getting harassed on the goal line. Touches aren't close enough to the net right now. Dark 251 will take the boost away. Uh-oh, Blue, very aggressive rotation. Ball's fine for now. Ooh, Dark 251 a bit heavy. Definitely a little panicky, but everyone was going to be waiting for you to get that touch. Take your time, line up your car on the ball, and keep it tight in that situation. Probably be fine. Zektek slips through, no contact. Abacus, heavy touch. Creeper Dude takes it. Got to be careful on the heavy touches. They don't get punished for it this time, but as you're swinging out, got to make sure that ball secure on the hood, not on the side where it'll pop off. Less than 2 minutes to go in the game. You know, a lot of balls in this game are just kind of cleared through the midfield line. And so you have a lot of retreat beyond the midfield. There's not a lot of comfort for players to sit in the middle of the rotation. Everyone is kind of edging towards the corners. And what that does is it opens up a lot of space when a team does get control of the midfield. But what creates that space? If you notice when players are rotating back, how are they rotating? They're going back into the corner, somehow making saves. That's how the saves look so desperate there, because everyone keeps rotating wide into trying to find corner boosts, but not enough players using the middle of the field. You just saw Orange player there flip back out over to the corner to go get a corner boost when he had all those small paths available. And while it's fine as long as you're getting those saves, if everyone is relying on canisters, guess what? You're not going to have any canisters eventually. Blue will end up taking them away. And the Blue do take away a canister. Or Orange, because both teams are doing it. And swinging wide. You just want to see a tighter rotation, because somebody's got to be covering the middle of the field. I'm not saying never go for the corner boost. I'm saying take a look at all the pads, because you can get 50 boosts with just 4 pads. And it's not hard to get 4 pads while being in the rotation. They got that diamond in front of the box, so you can stay in front of the box, be ready for a shot. You've got the golden pads on the thirds that go the whole way up around the pitch. But you'll find that the ball slips through the midfield a lot less if you yourself focus on rotating through the middle of the field. You know, instead of wanting to move out to the side, rotate through. Creeper Dude will get the bounce and push this one up high. Creeper Dude, no dish, but it bounces in front of the box. Meishi tried to force it in, and it's still going to be hit up here. Back down to the ground. We've got overtime. Lots of overtime today. Not something we've really had all week. It hasn't been many overtimes at all, but we already have 3 overtimes to start the day. And Abacus will delay them here. Zektek puts this one up high. And Zektek maybe drops it for Dark 251 away from the rotation. Abacus third man, but he wins the touch clean, buys some time. Dark 251 cutting it in. Zektek waiting on the midfield. Devexium gets a chance to break out, but he gets stuffed on the play. Meishi looking for a quick clear, and Orange have a chance to reset. They get a free touch. Creeper dude underneath. Zektek saves it. Rebound. Devexium wide. Meishi will take the boost. Tried to get aggressive, but missed the touch entirely. Dark 251 will lose the ball and the boost. And how about that touch from Creeper dude? He set it up here for Devexium for the top shelf. First he steals the ball in the midfield. Then he takes your boost in the middle of the night. I don't even know how he got that boost, but he did. Dark 251 thought the touch was coming. It never did. GG. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right, let's resolve that to an orange win. All right, popping the next players in the queue. All right, we've got JJ Jr., Damian St. Clair, Scraplin, Codster Galaxy, Puffin, and I don't know what language that is. JJ Jr., Codster Galaxy, Puffin, Damian, and Scraplin are all ready. I'm just waiting for chances to hit the ready button. All right, thank you very much. I will go ahead and create the lobby. Lobby's up. I actually think I like the little highlights being up there instead of you guys just looking at my face. Ugh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Said, any idea on how to beat Oxygen as 3 diamonds tomorrow?
Don't whip it!
We are underway. On blue. Well, I can give you your first piece of advice. That's step 1. With the rank split, blue is GC2, GC2, Gold 3. And on orange, GC1, Diamond 2, Champ 2. We got Damian St. Clair, JJ Jr., and Scraplin on the blue side. And then Codster Galaxy, Puffin, and Chances on the orange. Astro hitting it up high to Chances. Immediately denied. Orange testing the backboard early. Chances back to Puffin. Love the soft touch. Chances gets across it and will score. Beautiful touch from the 2 here as they link up. Look at Chances, the soft touch to Puffin. You see how it creates the chance for Chances. The first goal of the game. You're listening to Unleash the Archers today. Thanks for the recommendation. Similar to Dragon Force, I find. Yep, they're both the same genre. Power metal. If you enjoy Unleash the Archers and Dragon Force, I highly recommend Blind Guardian. The album I would recommend is, for Blind Guardian, I would recommend At the End of Time. Or At the Edge of Time, not the end. Very good. Oh, I thought he had the read, but instead Scraplin dunks him. Scraplin. Gets this first touch. Went for the reset. He reset dunks him? Oh, that's just rude, dude. Yo. What a goal from Scraplin. How do you respond to that? A reset dunk? Scraplin trying to get clip of the day. Well, JJ Jr. flings it downfield and oopsies. He own goals it straight into the net. Unfortunate coming back. It's Chances on the defense, and he skips it right off of his car. Thought he could catch it on the hood, but he turns before he actually gets the catch. So that's a tough one. If the ball's coming down, you have to catch it right before you turn. You turn early, then all of that application of impact will be hit over exactly how you saw. He'll own goal. You know what I'm trying to say. The impact of his car on the ball. And up high here for Chances.
Bruh.
Gets back to the touch. Orange are forced back, though. Astro back to Chances. Somehow slips underneath Blue. And Puffin gets there on the challenge again. Flip stall for Chances.
No, whip it.
Astro behind the ball. Puffin waiting for it. Forces the 50 back to Chances. Takes his time. Takes his space. And Damian St. Clair. Nice job covering that up quickly. Not just letting Chances move down the field for free. And they will be cleared again. Astro actually going to find the goal here. Astro running down the field. Scraplin wide as he's trying to come back on the rotation. Chances bumps him out of the way, and no chance for Scraplin on the back angle that we looked at earlier. I could not see as well how he got through, but nice job from Chances boxing Scraplin out of the play. And a low bounce off the ramp. Leaves for a high touch. Scraplin moves down the field. And caught right underneath Astro and Chances. Stay with it. Scraplin, double tap available. Bang, baby. Scraplin on the highlight reel right now. They'll swing back in. It's the Vitality diff and the decal this time, I guess. Pops it. Beautiful double tap off the first touch. Nice work. Yo, what's up, Scope Killer? It has been a bit. Glad to see you again. JJ Jr. picks up another goal. I'm trying to drink my coffee. And goals just keep on going into the net. JJ Jr. here for this one. Takes the shot. Chances just can't handle it. It's a little too fast coming off the shot. Leaves us with a 4-2 scoreline for Blue. Pop for Chances will be up. JJ Jr. puts it back. And Scraplin deleted on the play. See what Orange can do to get back into this game. Chances going through. Scoring the third goal for Orange. Nice roll here from Chances. Gets the catch this time. Has a perfect handle onto it. You see him swing wide, JJ Jr. And he jumps. Just can't get to the side of him. Chances dots it beautifully to the right-hand side. Chances stealing the corner boost and the ball, but still having to play more defense. Everyone rotating back, and Blue had a chance to get the fifth goal, but they flew right by it. And up high again, Scraplin will score another goal. He's got 3 on the game. Damian St. Clair, the one to set this one up, and no one from Orange is going. Astro tries to come out of the net, and push it out to the corner, but it ends up tipping off of his car, and Scraplin was already in the air, so it didn't matter. And that touch needed to come out sooner if Orange had hope of keeping it out, and their hopes have gotten a little dimmer now that Blue have scored a 5th. JJ Jr. wrapping it back to Scrap. JJ with the catch and reset, ends up dropping it. Scraplin, high touch. JJ Jr. stays with it, and that will put this one in the dirt. That'll be the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Oh, wait, Chances, you got DC'd there? How long ago did you get DC'd? I'm sorry about that, Chances. That's rough, man. All right. Let's get our next 6 players in here. Oh, I didn't switch this back. All right, our next players will be Saikami, Scope Killer, Tay, Colin Bear, all ready to go. I need Rodemick and Powerful Lord, and I got them both. Thank y'all. Thanks. Lobby's up. Colin Bear is sick. He's got his flu game. All right, we're getting everybody in here. You guys can join your sides. All good. And once we got all 6 players, we'll play the game. I see Colin Bear and Tay are there, so we should be good to go. Beautiful. Let's play some games. On the on blue, GC2, Diamond 2, Diamond 3. And on orange, Champ 2, Champ 2, Champ 1. So a GC and 2 diamonds against the full team of champs. Chat, which way do you see this one going? Do you see the 2 diamonds and a GC winning on blue, or do you see the full champ squad on orange winning? Put your predictions in chat for me. I want to see. Two diamonds and a GC got this. Champ squad. Now Rodemick on the champ squad will lob the ball into the net to start the game. Kicks it right underneath him. Rodemick, nice squaring up on the ball. Good power and decent placement from Rodemick to score. The GC going to pop off. They just got to let him cook. We got Scraplin voting diamonds. Creeper Dude taking the diamonds. Leroy says champs. Right now, the champs have advantage. And Powerful Lord will boom it back down the field. Knocked up high off the ceiling. And Blue not able to get that touch. Scope Killer and Tay both together. Powerful Lord got caught creeping up, and they're ready to punish him for it. Saikami gets it around him. Creeper Dude, Colin Bear, almost got him as well. You know, CD, CB. It's close enough. Orange with control in front. See what they got in front of the box up high. Saikami's touch denied. Colin Bear next up. He got the full tank of boosts. Nice passing from Colin Bear. Dropped underneath on the shot. Just not enough there from Rodemick. Ooh, Saikami, love the light touch. Follow-up challenge. That's exactly what you want to see from Saikami. There's a refinement that we're seeing out of him. Instead of just full boosting into that ball, he knows to try to get it on under his nose, not necessarily on his nose. You lessen the power, save the boost for after you touch it, and you get to follow it up afterwards. It's a big thing for those of you that are still trying to learn how to control the ball with effectiveness. It's all about matching the ball's speed. Right, when you are catching up to the ball, and when you are going similar speeds, boosting into the ball will end up pushing it forward a little bit harder than not touching it. So if you, or than just touching it without boosting. So if you're trying to control the ball and you're trying to jump up to it to control it, practice jumping, controlling your speed, and then as you make contact with the ball, stop boosting. And then after the touch, start boosting again. It's a very quick succession. But that's definitely one common thing that you see with players that do try to control the ball that are still having struggles doing it. That's usually the adjustment, one of the adjustments they have to make. Rotomic booms it downfield. Colin Bear has to make up for this touch. Will stay with it across. Almost won the 50-50 bout, but instead the pass is in front. Scope killer right there, and Rotomic will slip it. Powerful Lord is going, driving, boosting, scoring! Powerful Lord. He gets his team into position to win this game, has the read off the side wall, and a great shot as everybody was trying to read him there. Nobody could get to him. We got ourselves a tied game with 1:46 left. I'm gonna drink my coffee. No one score. I said don't score. Thank you, Rotomic. Thank you. Oh, man. Orange still finding a way in front of the box. Light shot. And turned away. Space ID. Good challenge. Good cover up from Saikami. Back to Colin Bear. Huge linking up. Orange on top of it. And that is how you link up off of the dunk. Saikami gets the fortunate second tap on the middle of his flip, setting up Colin Bear for a beautiful shot. And Orange got themselves a lead with only about a minute. Chat, do you think Blue can come back? Press 1. Press 1. Here comes Tay. We'd love to tie it up right now before any ones can be put out. Or twos. Jimma says 0. Unfortunately, that is not a valid input. I see a lot of ones. I see 1, 2. Or a single 2, if you will. Scope Killer has the challenge up for Powerful Lord. Powerful Lord low off the ramp. Tay in traffic. Also Scope Killer playing aggressively. And now it's through all 3 players, but Powerful Lord is rotated right back. And he got the catch. Slipped out of him. Saikami going for it. And Scope Killer gets the touch and the catch, but doesn't flick it anywhere. Ends up getting nothing on the flick. Orange hang on to this lead. And it looks like they may take it. Ball just has to touch the ground. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. All right. An Orange win. Next up is going to be Yeti Boy, Elay, Yinkris, Nathan, Asterix, and Gator. You guys are our next 6 players. Go ahead and get on in here. You're excited to play next game? I'm excited to have you play, Gemma. I only got 5 people ready. I got Elay, Yin Chris, Gator, Nathan, and Yeti Boy ready to go. I need... excuse me. I need... who is it? Asterix? Yeah, I need Asterix to hit the ready button. Let me tag him real quick, just in case. Nice tag. All right, no Asterix. We're going to go ahead and move him down. Replacing Asterix will be Sneppy. Sneppy, welcome back. Want to see the rebalance happen? Hit that ready button for me. Colin Bear, that was one of your best games, man. I thought you looked pretty good. Well done. All right, we got Sneppy in here. Let's just see him hit that ready button, and then we'll be good to go. All right, Sneppy, I've seen you. Let's create the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. And yet, Colin Bear, you had some of the best control I've seen you have. So what's up with that? Apparently the sick game works out for you, but yeah, it doesn't feel good to play, that's for sure. Who are we missing? We're missing Gator. Oh, I just realized we have 3 Europe, 3 US East. Well, I don't know where Gator is right now. So seeing where Gator is. Not working? All right, we're going to move you down a couple games, Gator. No worries, my dude. Sorry, it's giving you trouble. Hope we can get it figured out. We'll move you down a couple games. Replacing Gator will be Crazy Coltrane. Crazy Coltrane, you're up. We're going to go ahead and rebalance. And we will create a new lobby. All right, Crazy Coltrane, just have to see you hit the ready button. We got 3 Europe and 3 US, so I'm going to do a coin flip here real quick. And that coin flip, NA will be heads, tails will be EU. What's it going to be? It's heads, NA. We'll stay US East. Lobby's up. Let's go. The blue orange bar is just game win percentage between both teams. So it fills more one way or the other depending on how the win percentage goes. And there's also another thing in the overlay that changes if you notice what it is. Say it in chat and I'll call it out, whoever gets it. And if someone was paying attention before when we first introduced the overlay, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, we got everyone here. On blue, we've got Silver 2, GC2, GC1. On orange, Champ 3, Champ 3, Champ 1. We welcome Yeti Boy back to the lobby. Yeti Boy, the Silver 2. No, not chat voting percentage, game win percentage per team. Although, having the chat prediction be the... Like, if I had you vote blue or orange each time, having the chat being correct percentage, that might be interesting. Yin Chris got the touch off the ramp, and Elay will steal it away. Elay, pass in front, nobody willing to commit from blue. Everyone in the lobby has played in blue versus orange before, and it's flicked up over one. Nice touch from Elay. Yin Chris can't really force his way in front of the box with that touch, but he still keeps control of the ball, and the layers are through for blue, but the rebound is too good from Sneppy. And he'll pick up the first goal of the game. Yin Chris got back to that touch after blue were unable to challenge it, forced Nathan to have to make a tough save, and it goes right back out to the side. Congratulations, Scraplin. Of course you're paying attention. I should know with the guy that runs the out of Jorby account. I'll be honest, Scrap. I want to see you get that copy pasta going this weekend. That one kicked out over to the side, and Nathan will play it low off the ramp. Rebound. Oh, Yeti Boy had a chance, but just missed the ball. And that popped up perfect for Nathan, but also perfect for the defense on the challenge. Yeah, so you'll see like orange, like you still see the blue hue, but you notice it is a little more orange, and it gets more intense the higher the goals get for one team. We got to see it a lot this week with the amount of multi-goal wins we had, so I think it's pretty cool. High touch. Shout out to Sunforger Sam for coming up with the concept.
Thanks.
And then shout out to Lander for bringing that concept to reality on the overlay. This one kicked downfield. Center gap. Home run for Sneppy.
Thanks.
He put the wood on this one. Clanged it right center. Perfect in the middle. And nobody could get there. And yo, Corelli, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. W chat. W Corelli. Guys, if you're not following Corelli on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? How are you not following this man? We do power rankings. We try to do them every Monday after RLCS is done. And Corelli also, I believe he was doing predictions today. Corelli, did you do the chat predictions versus your predictions again? No doubt your predictions are 100% flush. We'll probably be doing predictions today in the third hour of Blue versus Orange, or in the third hour of the stream today. Been thinking about it. The predictions sound pretty fun. Yours were better this time? Yeah, you guys always think that though, don't you? Nathan skips that ball across. LG winning it all? Oh boy, oh boy. We'll see. That doesn't surprise me somehow though. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm curious how my predictions will go. I'm excited for it though. Thanks again for the raid, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Corelli. But if you guys are curious what I do here, this is your first time popping by the stream. Blue versus Orange, which are private matches that you queue up for in Discord that I cast over. All ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome to play. If that sounds like something that's your jam, we'd love to have you. Right now in the lobby, on blue, we've got GC2, GC1, Silver 2, and Champ 3, Champ 3, Champ 1 on orange. You can use ! Discord to join up in Discord. Follow the instructions in the Start Here channel, and you can get queued up for some games where you'll register a profile and it'll track your wins and all that kind of fun stuff. Third goal goes in for Orange as they completely missed the ball here. Let's see, ooh, we jump aggressively, but that's fine. Third man is, oh, we're driving into that a little too much, Yeti boy. Just has to let that ball come to you. You had it lined up nicely the first time. But you understand the Silver's still working his way through the world. He's been playing the game for barely a month. Coltrane. Ball knocked away from him. This one's starting to get away from Blue. Nathan. I'm going to throw that ball over to Yeti Boy.
Thanks.
And Yeti Boy still looking a lot better in the rotation than he did the first time he queued up last Saturday. I think the hardest part for him is when it comes to simultaneously tracking the ball and tracking positioning. You're still learning how to track the ball. It takes up a lot of your active thought process. And with about 20 seconds left, it's a victory lap for the Orange team. Yin Chris throw this to the side. And instead of watching that, we will go ahead and end the game here. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing.
Thanks.
All right, let's go ahead and get the next lobby set up. We'll resolve this to an Orange win. Orange got 19 goals to Blue's 20 goals. So Blue have outscored, but I think we're even in the game win percentage so far. Orange win the last couple of games. I think that probably makes it about even. The Blue had the advantage early on. You see the bump counter getting up there. 528 for Blue. 597 for Orange. Actually getting up there in the bumps. In terms of the variance. Our next players will be Tadira, Jimma, Kurt Tenzi, Mr. Dobb. Or is that Mr. I see. Mr. Bob, Roro, and Galaxy Survivor. Or we might just call him Klopp. We got 3 people ready. Only Jimma, Tadira, and Klopp are ready. I need Kurt. I need Galaxy Survivor. Galaxy Survivor needs to be moved down. No problem. We'll put him in the 5th spot so we can rotate some other players in here because some other people have not hit the ready button. So we will move them down as well. Just give me a moment here. All right, Galaxy Survivor, you've been moved back down to the 5th position. We'll go ahead and take Kurt out. And add him back to the queue. Kurt 10Z in the 10th position. If you're not here or no comms, then I just move you down 2 games. Who else were we missing? We had Jimma. Do we have Roro? No Roro, so let's go ahead and remove Roro. All right. And then we'll re-add Roro to the 10th spot. Okay, now adding 3 players. Those 3 players will be Gladiator, Asterix, and Gator. You guys are our next 3. Go ahead and hit the ready button after you see the rebalance happen. And we'll get going. All right, Yeti boy. You have a great weekend as well, my man. Thanks for hanging out this week. I appreciate it. All right, next up we got just need to see Gladiator, Asterix, and Gator hit the ready button, and then we're good to go. What's up, Z-Sad? How you doing, man? Great to see you back. All right, we got Gator ready. Looking for Gladiator and Asterix. Gladiator and Asterix. All right, we'll go ahead and move Gladiator down a game, or down 2 games, rather. And we'll try him again. Gladiator removed from the match. And Gladiator now at the 10th position. Also going to be removing Asterix. This is Asterix's 2nd time trying. With no comms, we're going to go ahead and just take them out. And they'll have to requeue if they want to keep queuing. Replacing those two will be Coffee and Galaxy Survivor. You came up a little sooner than I anticipated, Galaxy Survivor. I got to move you out real quick. And then add Galaxy Survivor back to the 5th spot. Replacing that will be not you are up. I am going ahead and rebalance. And once you see the rebalance happen, hit the ready button, and then let's get this game underway. All right, Not is ready. And I also need to see Coffee ready. Coffee is ready. Perfect. Beautiful. I will set up the lobby right now. Lobby's up. Let's play some games. All right, we got 6 players in the lobby. On blue, Champ 1, Champ 2, Plat 3. And on orange, Champ 1, Diamond 3, Diamond 2. Gator trying to bump blue out of the way to start the game. Flip it back. No one from orange ready to do it. Rodemick, it's hard to say. With it being a couple games after your game, I can't remember exactly what I was seeing, so if I think of something that I see next time you play, then I'll say something during the game. But Mr. DC Bob will try to help orange out in that small pad game, rotating through the pads. Tadira, no contact. Orange were respecting it. Jimma off the wall. And because of the bump, it actually left an opening for Gator. Playing ultra safe there. And now just can buy time as it's flung downfield. Coffee-san has to let it go. All 3 just committed from blue, Not. Off the ceiling. Really, you just needed to take the shot there. Like maybe rush that touch a bit. Not's first focus should have just been shooting, scoring that on net with the openness it had. Gator coming through, no contact. Forcing the wifty. Touch from Not. Will not go the way he wants it to, and Jimma puts it back over to the corner. Jimma has some space. Flick it over 1 to Dira, moving it past 2. Gator's playing a deep third. But it is not guaranteed where this ball's going. Still, they do work together. Gator does come up eventually. I don't know if that was the time to attack there for Gator. I think you let Tadira cook that a little bit, sit on the midfield if you want to be downfield. But push it right up behind your first man as second man on offense. Will only work if you know they're going to lose the 50 behind them. More times than not. It's better to kind of sit a little farther out. Tadira. Touch underneath again. Gator and Jimma battling for possession in the corner, but Not still has control. Moves it through Gator and Jimma. Ooh, Orange getting a little too overzealous with their rotation. Everyone stacked up into the corner. Really needs to have that awareness about how they're pushing down the field. Awareness. There we go. It wasn't working. Is Gator egoist, Coffee egoist with a different name? No, Coffee-san. Coffee egoist was the first Coffee egoist, and then Gator was egoist. Any insane shots yet? We had Scraplin pull off a reset dunk, a flip reset dunk play. That was pretty cool. Less than 2 minutes to go in the game, though. No one's been able to score. No one's really been able to get full possession You know, just kind of trading shots, trading blows. Not has tried to keep it close, but I think Not's biggest problem is every time he's tried to catch it, it's just been a really heavy touch that Blue are easily able to come in and challenge away before he can control the ball. So Not has tried to utilize space when he's had it. Jimma freezes the ball, popping it up to commit from Blue. Gator and Tadira both go. And that's what's been preventing Blue from really putting pressure on Orange is the eventual double commits. A bit of confusion in the rotation. Jimma across the box, another chance, but no one goes for that one. As Tadira rotated out, Gator was sitting midfield. I think Tadira recognized that Gator was going to get the follow-up there. I think I would have liked to seen Gator go for that one. You know, no one was immediately there from Orange for the clear. They were going to have to defend his shot if it was coming. But instead, he had pulled off the play. You see a lot of willingness to just pull off the play in the midfield. Still rotations to the corners. You see rotating through the middle of the field a little more often. As Mr. DC Bob, brand new to Blue versus Orange, by the way. I don't know if we had said that before, but hope you enjoy yourself in the lobby. I'm not also creeping up. Needs to take stock while your team's sitting. And why are we still doubling up? We're still doubling up here. What's going on? We should have had the recognition to not get in each other's way on the goal line. Oh, it's on Mr. DC Bob, not sitting in the midfield line. Mr. DC Bob, he's not looking at his teammate. He's only looking at the ball. He needs to be more aware of his positioning. You know, not getting in front of it first. And Blue will take control of it. Take control of the goals. Take control of the game. And near the end, Orange drop the ball down in front. It's taken away back to the midfield line. 10 seconds left. Tadira plays it hard off the sidewall. Blue for insurance, and I believe they've missed it. Jimma couldn't get the touch. Orange get one more try down the field. Coffee-san, no touch for him, and that will be GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you for queuing up. If only there were awareness training packs. I got an awareness training pack for you. Practice asking yourself literally out loud if you can't get it in your brain, being like, where is everyone? Where is everyone? Also, just slow down. It's very easy to get ball tunnel vision in this game. And you're not really looking at, you're not even looking at, not just your teammates, but you're also not really looking at opponents. You're just kind of looking at the ball and then whoever's immediately on the ball. It's something that takes active thought to really train it out of yourself. Gator was headhunting you. He was trying. I'm sure there was a bit of frustration because Blue were double committing a little bit. They were just trying to figure each other out, so. All right, we got Pony, Barnacles, Galaxy Survivor, KO7, Roro, and Kurt. You guys are our next 6. Please hit that ready button for me. I got Roro is dropped out. All right, sounds good. Replacing Roro will be BJ Ideas. I need still Kurt and Galaxy Survivor. So last call for Kurt and Galaxy Survivor. Thank you, Mike Hotel. I appreciate it. All right, Kurt is gone. Galaxy Survivor is gone. We will try Galaxy Survivor one last time, though, because he did ask earlier, so I don't consider that a no-com. No-show. No-com, no-show. You've been added to the 10th position in the queue. Replacing those two will be Gladiator and Tall. Gladiator and Tall. You guys are our next 2 players. Wants to see the rebalance. You know the drill. Was that Kurt Tenzi? Yeah, we tried Kurt twice. Sammy. All right, BJ Ideas, hit the ready button. Pony ready, Gladiator ready, Tall ready, beautiful. Let's set up the lobby. I'm going to switch to a special map. This is a Jorby pick, only for one game only. All right. Lobby's up, let's go. That's a great tip, Z-Sad. Hey, what's up, Unbearable, over on YouTube? How you doing, man? Great to see you back. We got some returning YouTube chatters. Love to see it. We just recently started streaming over on YouTube, simulcasting. So if you guys haven't gone and checked out that video and hit the like button if you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and do that. Open up a second tab real quick. Go over to my YouTube channel, JorbyPls, and then hit that like button. It helps get us a little more visibility and increase our gravitational influence on blue. We got GC1 and 2 diamond 2s, and on orange we've got 2 diamond 3s and a champ 2. So 4 diamonds in the lobby, but a high GC, well, not high GC, but a low GC and a mid champ, and they lose the ball off the kickoff. Blue team will score immediately. What language KC comms are in? They common French. Rise has been learning French. I think he's, as far as what I've heard, is that he's pretty sufficient in French. That's what I've heard. This is a crazy looking Merc. The decal looks a little wild. Oh, almost an own goal there. You see Blue just kind of hit the brakes. You thought they do both English and French? I mean, I don't know 100%. But I do know Rise is, I do know Rise speaks French and has been learning it at the very least, so. Vati and Otto comm in French and Rise comms in English. That's interesting. The new strat. The multilingual comms. That's crazy. Nice pop in front. Blue have actually held on defense fairly well. They haven't let Orange really get anything set up. Orange with 0 shots on net more than a minute into the game. Blue getting clears, but also have the shots, have 4 shots on net so far. Orange might find their first here. But Blue checking the corners. Rotating in. This is quite the cam for BJ Ideas. We're jumping up for those aerials look a little wonky, at least to me. Sits kind of at an interesting angle far away from his car. Not seen that kind of a wide angle. I prefer having my cam a little closer to my car. So it always looks a little awkward to me. Jumped by Tall, and he hit it right back into him. Tall was just falling down with no boost. Couldn't actually get the goal. Pony. Keep the possession for Blue. Orange continue to struggle to break out of their own half. Blue hanging on to possession. And at least getting back to the challenges. Flung back, BJ Ideas, and the real Chief Keef. Oh, he's got him off the post, the inside of it. It bounces out. Are you kidding me? Just when you thought you got the pass, you connect, and the 4th man ruins your day. Checking corners and rotating. What is this? CES? Yep, they notice nobody covering B site. He has to rotate back over to A. Pony, he's just got to chuck this long. Nobody's sitting mid. That leaves the opening. Looking for the bomb plant. Drops straight down in front of the box. They can't get it set. And the real Chief Keef struggling to get his shots on target. Not clicking heads. And no bomb plant there for Orange. Blue forced them out again, and Orange do not want to have to play eco. They'd love to actually take control of sight, get this tie game. Minute 30 left to go. Tall flings it back out to the side. BJ Ideas, no contact. Pony, high ball off the wall. Orange might be dead here. Pony picked up the demo, but you see BJ Ideas in an awkward spot. Wasn't in a position to actually take control of it. And now Orange, do they got it? Oh, they do. Ruined twice. They were ruined twice. No, not just once, dude, twice though. Off the inside of the bar. No way, dude. Oh, Orange. That's gotta bite. I'll just play this. That's gotta bite so hard. $30 seconds left. Orange feeling like this game should be tied. We should have the lead. 2 of these goals should have gone into the net. Instead, what do they got? They got nothing. They got nothing to show for it. And it's hit up high again with 20 seconds remaining in the game. Cleared back down the field, bounced low off the ramp. Swinging around, shot underneath, and it's taken away. Orange get one last chance down the field. Tall slips it underneath him. He might have the breakaway. Got to beat the post, not just the 3 blue cars. And that's not in a position for Orange to do much with it. Will drop to the ground, and blue will win another. All right, our next 6 players. I'm popping the queue. You will see the active match channel here in a moment. Shadow Dweller, Ave, Clef, Sucker Adams, Jake, and the Boss. You guys are our next 6. Go ahead and hop into the lobby. Or not the lobby. The lobby's not up. Psych! Shadow Dweller needs to move down. All good, dude. That's why we do it. All right, replacing Shadow Dweller will be... actually, we got to move a couple other people out. Currently do not have a Jake. I do not have a the Boss. Jake and the Boss, need you to hit the ready button quick or I'm moving you down. All right, the Boss is here. Perfect. So maybe Jake we move. All right, we'll try Jake in a couple of games. Replacing those 3 will be Godkiller Mank, Galaxy Survivor, and apparently that's it. That doesn't make sense, though. Oh, wait, yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm rebalancing. You got your Taco Bell? Not, let's go. What are you eating? What are you eating? Grilled cheese burrito, let's go. Okay, I need Galaxy Survivor and Godkiller Mank to hit the ready button for me, please. This is Galaxy's second try. We're just going to take him out of the queue. No Mankataz King either. We'll have to remove them and try them again later. All right. Replacing Mankataz King will be Craterade. Replacing Galaxy Survivor will be Shane. Craterade and Shane, you guys are our next two. Once you see the rebalance happen, you know the drill. I see you, Shane. Keep note that lobby info will change. There we go. All right. I know Shane's here. Just need Craterade to confirm that he's here, and then we're good to go. Yep, I see Sucker Adams, the boss. I see Ave. Last call for Craterade. We're going to start moving real quick, so be ready. If you know you're going to be close up, I'm going to start shuffling through people quick so we can get a game going. Craterade gone. Re-add him to the 10th spot. Placing next will be Bishy. Arsenal's biggest fan. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me. He has. Perfect. And keep note that the lobby information will change once we get started. All right. Just need to see nothing. We can just create the lobby. BMG will be the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. All right, guys. You add beef to the spicy potatoes? Yeah, like I said, I like the grilled cheese steak burrito person. God, you guys are... Stop. Taco Bell's too expensive now. Spaceman says, that's crazy. What's up? You crazy, Spaceman. How you feeling, my dude? Game is underway. We've got on blue GC2 Plat 1 and GC1 Champ 2 Champ 1 on orange. So 2 champs and a GC versus 2 GCs and a Plat. We have had Chef Bladums play with us before. Now let's see how he does in this lobby.
Thanks.
Yo, what's up, Extra Burnt? How you doing, man? Welcome to Jorby. We're having a good day so far. Doing some blue versus orange. Hope you're doing well. Said you got pho today? Yeah, I mean, pho has never not been expensive, though, to be fair. Which just makes it extra expensive now, right? Comes across. Orange pick up the first goal of the game. Blue trying to find their way in the rotation. You see Chef Bladums should not be flipping there. You've taken yourself out of position now. And imagine if he just sits along the goal line, he'll be able to make that save. But both of his teammates in the corner. He flips forward and completely takes himself out of the play. A rough one, but one lesson you're going to have to learn as a Plat is one of the keys to ranking up is going to be figuring out that flipping into position in general is typically not good practice. Best practice is approaching slowly, attacking quickly. I feel like I'm only ever flipping back when I'm trying to rotate back to my own side. And even then, you might be rushing. You know, you might be taking yourself out of position to keep pressure up. But it's situational. That's probably the only position I do that more often than not. Oh my God, Chef Bladums blasted that ball to the sky, dude. Oh no. Arsenal's biggest fan drops it down. The roller in blue, do not pick it up. Oh no, dude. We've had a couple of those today. I think it was I think Tall did that twice on his own or on the attacking net. So there you go, Tall. You're in good company. If that was you. Open net, nah, booming clear. Yet another open net goes unfostered and uncared for. Nice redirect, but taken back to the opposite corner. And with 3 minutes on the clock, Leovanni back into the lobby. Demo opening it up for Arsenal's biggest fan, Chef Bladams. A little impatient, but it's okay. Leovanni gets the clear. Arsenal's biggest fan gets to keep going, and that dunk a little wide. Orange get a chance to get reset. Shane going to play close on the wing. And his touch taken back out. The boss next up. He gets over Arsenal's biggest fan. But all of Orange are pulling off on this play. That gives a little bit of space, and the space closes down quick from Leovanni. Touch to the other side. Not on target. That shot would have caused a triple commit. Everybody was ready to jump at that ball. But the shot comes out weak and wide. And he's not able to get there. The plat is Chef Bladams. And he's doing okay right now. Unfortunately for Chef Bladams, it was that one over rotation that ends up going into the net. But he's looking good, at least on offense, on this stick. You got plenty of time. Just remember to remain aware, and you will be okay. Well, the game is slower than you think it is. Shane pass down to the midfield line, which is wide open, but a light touch easily saved. 2 commit from Blue. Chef Bladams. Actually, the soft touch is beautiful to Leovanni. The boss has to stretch. He's going to go. Oh, he almost did. Arsenal's biggest fan will say, great pass, great pass, great pass. Leovanni puts it up at the boss. Poor guy's trying to get it above him, not right next to him. Bloop, bloop, into the net. This one pops over to the side. No contact. Orange got that early lead. Blue got some redemption, though. Shane helping him out. He's got a reset. Trying to drop it down in the low 50. Boss cuts him off quick. The boss be a tough out in this game. Has a good read on the level of his opponents. Very fast to the ball, even right there. But Arsenal's biggest fan, he's the last back. He got space. Ave takes it away. Ave, whose name we haven't called out a ton. Got another solid 50. Keeps his team at least in a position to respond to whatever Blue are giving them. And at the end of the day, as long as the game is tied or you're winning, that's all that matters. You just got to make sure going through your sequences, you're checking your corners, checking where everyone is on the pitch. You're not over-rotating. Don't get too lackadaisical as the third man. Blue across the pitch. Clear it back to the side. The boss, nice light touch to Ave. Saved. No rebound coming either. And they get it downfield. No way. Leovanni blows through the third man, and there it is. Orange gave him an opening, and Leovanni thrusts the sword through the heart. 25 seconds remaining. And 2 GCs and a plat may end up taking the game here, but the 2 champs and a GC. 25 seconds. There's still some time on the clock to get something going.
No, whip it.
Arsenal's biggest fan. Reset. No musty. Rebound to Chef Bladams. Through and saved. Shane with no boost. Just kept himself locked in. Now the boss moving down the field. Shane in lane. Can't put the target on. And unfortunately for Shane, he just needed to do a little more farming in the early game, but just couldn't quite get his kit online for the end. The boss, maybe he gets it going. Hang on, the late push. They pulled off. Now you can take a chance to get that tier 2 tower, which will give you a chance at the game. Still popping it up high. The boss keeps it going, but Arsenal's biggest fan, light touch popping it over Ave. The boss retreating. Shane there as well. The boss, beautiful shot from the boss. Oh no. Beautiful touch. Look at him get downfield. Knows nobody's there in net. Beautiful redirect. Right on target. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. That is definitely the own goal of the day, for sure. I'll definitely blame me for the blue dominance today because I gave Orange a win that they didn't actually get. And now Blue are just winning every single game. Over a 600 winning percentage. Absolutely goated. Gonna go deep in the playoffs this year. Harriet Thugman, I believe you'll close it down next time. You got this. Next up, Kota, Polars, Shadow Dweller, Crucio, Iron Victory, and Mankutaz King. I got Shadow Dweller, Iron Victory, and Crucio ready. Polars is ready. Kota is ready. I'm just missing Godkiller Mank. This is the second time trying Godkiller Mank. We'll go ahead and take him out if he's not here. Oh, Shadow Dweller has to be removed from the queue. Sorry the game isn't working for you, man. Thanks for trying to play, though. All right, replacing those two will be Adam Goat. Craterade. Adam Goat and Craterade. Craterade, this is your second try. If you are here, make sure you hit that ready button in the active match channel. We're going to be moving fast. So, if you know you're close, if you know you're up in the next couple of games, maybe hit the ball around in free play, play around on a workshop map, be ready to hit the ready button because I'm going to be moving people instantly here. Craterade is ready to go. Perfect. Thank you very much. I need Adam Goat. Once we got Adam Goat, we got gold. All right. No Adam Goat. Yeah, the highlight of that last match is doing him dirty a little bit for sure. Try Adam Goat again in a couple of games. Replacing Adam Goat will be Mimi. Mimi, you're up. Kurt is asleep and somehow answered the phone snoring, so IDK. That's pretty funny. All right, Mimi, hit the ready button and then we'll be good to go. All right, Mimi's ready. Let's get the game going. Lobby's up. Let's go.
Whip it!
Hey, no need to apologize to me, Shadow Dweller. Sorry you're having issues, man.
Bruh.
All right, there we go. He yelled at him until he woke up and asked how he answered the phone, and he said he was the GOAT. Lol. That's great. Love that. All right, we're just waiting for Coda, and we will be ready to go. Coda. There he is. Play some Rocket League. On blue. Hey, Polars. Good morning. We got Champ 3, Champ 1, Champ 1 on blue. On orange, GC 1, Champ 2, Diamond 1. So a full Champ squad on blue, and then GC, Champ, Diamond on orange. It will be blue scoring the first goal of the game. Polars. Hell. Chips another one off the old ice block for this goal. We'll pop it in. And a nice early strike for the blue team. Polars woke up and chose violence. Dude was sleeping at the wheel, and all of a sudden he's #1 in the race. How's it happen? It comes across. Mimi King quickly on the ball. Coda's got control. Crucio was lurking upfield. Now he's in an awkward spot without any boost. IVG coming to support. And that's exactly how you rotate back as third man. IVG, it was easy for him to save that one, but still was in position to play it out. And, oh, Polars almost hit the redirect. IVG will force blue back to their own territory, and orange can get set up. The shot wide of the net. No one's going to get that bounce. In fact, it helps out blue a little bit. Coda waiting for that ball to come towards him, getting on the side of Craterade. Very aggressive. Without a touch from Craterade, nothing for Coda to do there. But even if Craterade gets that touch, it likely just gets challenged, and the dunk goes off the post. Polars gonna flip back. Here comes Mimi King. Not a ton of boost in the tank. Blue trying to check him on the play. They didn't know he was starved, and oh my god, he still almost found the bread. But almost only counts for horseshoes and hand grenades. Yes, Adam, I put you back in the 10th spot. You can check the next up channel. Or type in !QP to see where your position in the queue is. Craterade missing the ball. All of blue are playing deep back on that play too, so. Nothing to do for the blue team. Working their way out. They don't get very far though. Battle in the corner for possession, thrown underneath. Another heavy touch, Craterade. You like to see him bring that one down. Coda has to make a save. Now Craterade has to beat IVG. 2 work out for blue. Coda hops over the defense, and the demo opens up the gap, but he was getting harassed. Poor Coda couldn't stay onto the ball after Craterade created the opening. The blue, despite the effort there and the creativity, it doesn't work out for them. That's all good. That's why I move people down. No need to apologize. Here's the shot. Blue certainly aren't going to apologize. Polars finds the redirect. No bruhs needed. Flipped up high here. No one covering the backboard. And I think you'll have an easier time going up the wall and trying to track that down on an aerial than you will coming down. IVG probably wasn't sure who was coming down with that ball. But just needed to take better stock of that play. And IVG had the boost. I definitely think he could have gone for that. There we go, Orange. IVG gets some revenge. Rocking the Luminosity decal today. Mimi King's the one to set it up. Look at that. Beautiful back pass from Mimi King. The Diamond One setting up his GC for success. Two minutes to go. Orange. They got a chance to come back now, a chance to build a little momentum their way. Got to contend with these boomers. Mimi King just has to let that ball come to him a little bit, rushing into those touches. A lot of times blue are waiting for orange to just make the mistake. IVG waits for blue to make the mistake. He's able to get the touch. None found. Craterade booms it downfield. Set up for Coda. Wide of the net, easy for orange to defend. Polar setting it across, but Crucio taking it away from him, staying in the air, flying in combat. Now, Orange, a chance to tie it. Mimi King misses the ball, but don't worry, your boy IVG is there with the IV drip to keep you up and alive and running. Mimi King missing the ball, but that's okay. We got your team there to bail you out. Minute 22 left to go in the game. We're all tied up. Mimi King fakes himself out. Polars goes through one. Polars drilling, but he ends up hitting pure steel in the rocky earth. That is the orange defense. It skips out downfield. Polars rotating back. Popped across. IVG getting that gold advantage, but can their itemization help them out? All the decals looking quite sweaty on their side, except for Craterade. Craterade went for bling mode. And that's not the 50 he was hoping for. It just drops down. Both players waiting in the corner. Huge challenge, but it's a safe ball for orange. No one quite able to grab the midfield. It's a A lot of jumping with anticipation, but no one getting the ball. I think many of the players in here would have better time just playing the ball and not the touch. You might find yourself actually getting to the challenge more often than not. Blue have just pulled off and let Orange come in and mess themselves up. Polars drops it to Craterade. Weak touch and not on target. Polars kicks it back, got the boost steal, but Koda's rotated the whole way back. He will not get a chance on the ball. We get another overtime. Another OT, another day, another dollar, another BVO. Crucio helping Orange. Took out the loan, and now they got to go for broke. Mimi King, last back, swings across. Polars air dribbles over him. No touch for Mimi King. Free shot, but it's wide. No double tap available either. Orange get a chance to swing out as they get control in the corner. Koda trying to shake him off the play. Mimi King drills him past, and Koda keeps control, but he flips it away. That gave a possession chance for IVG, who doesn't put it on target. Polars trying to slow down off the wall. Another touch for Crucio, giving IVG possession. IVG, Polars has to turn around, and they need more than that because the rebound's coming through. Polars found the follow-up, just got there in time. Mimi King flicking it up. Craterade waits for it to come to him. They have the space, and he just gave it right back to Crucio, but Polars sits in the area. He got kicked out of the way. Koda lets it drop. Everyone from Orange playing against the box, but someone has to get there for the challenge. Polars sitting, has to move back to his own corner. Full tank of boost, feeling the pressure. A good enough first touch, nice pre-flip to get it downfield. Polars still goes. That's a net if he can find it. Big shot saved off the post from IVG. And it won't be pushed right back down. Koda gets it. No, he gets the demo, but not the ball. Craterade, another demo from Koda. Does he have the space to get it through? Pops it across to the once. Polars drills it through off the double commit. Craterade tried for the changeup, but it's turned away again. Orange in some trouble, and oh, he can't ground them. It looked like Blue were about to score, but it was taken away. High ball for Polars. Polars flipping it up high. Back to Craterade and turned across to the corner. Koda got the catch. He's over one. Squeezes it against the wall. Craterade still can't find it despite years of pressure from Blue. They cannot chip through the rock mantle. Crucio, the bedrock, now starting to resurface. Orange, that's the thing about volcanoes, is they can seem dormant for a long, long time. But when they explode, they do with some fervor. Blue trying to keep the magma from flowing upwards. Two get demoed. Polars gets the demo. Crucio gets another. But taking control is Koda. He gets through two, and no, his car falls down away from the ball, and he can't get the goal. He just couldn't get around it, and Took even committed on the play. Blue flying high. Polars no grab.
Bruh.
And the years starting to really get to Blue, despite having all this pressure. Got a man downfield for Orange. They're looking for ways out, but they can't win the challenges. Two commit again from Orange. They're getting scooped out like the foundation of a new building. Koda drops it up high. Blue, no contact. How did they not get that one? That was the chance. This time they didn't make contact. Polars, not a lot of boost. Blue are desperately hanging on to this possession with a thin thread. Koda getting another touch, but Orange are also getting a little starved. Crucio desperate. He just flips it back to Craterade. You gotta identify the space, and it's not gonna happen. Hit up high again, off the ceiling. Polars, no contact for him. Orange have a chance to break out. Craterade's gotta take this. Actually, Koda jumped in the way. I didn't expect Koda to go. Looked like Craterade might have been the last hope. 3.5 minutes of OT so far. Polars swinging downfield. Crucio trying to get him off his path. Off the ceiling. Blue, someone's got to be there for the read. Craterade! Goal! Craterade will win the game for Blue. Polars sets him up with the hard touch forced and then bopping the last man IVG out of the way. Trying to recover. It's too little too late. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Great game, guys. Great game. We'll get those new highlights up. There we go. That is a Blue win.
Don't whip it!
Let's pop the next players in the queue. Next up is Leroy, Majestic Mo, Stompa, Rax, Alejos, and Explosion. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me. I see Stompa, Majestic Mo, Rax, Leroy. I'm just missing Alejos. I got him, and I'm missing Explosion. Last call for Explosion. I'm moving through people quickly today. 5 seconds. All right, Explosion. We'll try again in a couple of games. Let me re-add him really quick. All right, replacing Explosion will be Normie. Normie, hit that ready button if you see the active match channel, and once the rebalance happens, get that team and lobby info. What rank is this? All ranks. That last lobby was a GC Champ and Diamond versus a team of champs. The GC Diamond Champ team ended up... No. The All Champ team took the victory. All right, I see Normie's hit the ready button. Let's go ahead and get the lobby set up. Lobby's up. Let's go. Waiting on one more to get into the lobby. We're waiting on Majestic Mo. As soon as Majestic Mo is here, we'll get going. What's up, Soy Invictus? How you doing, man? All right, lobby's up. Let's go. On blue, we got GC1, Plat 2, and Champ 3. And on orange, Champ 2, Champ 1, Diamond 3. We got High Champ, Low GC, and Mid Plat on blue. And Mid Champ, Low Champ, High Diamond on orange. The mostly usual suspects in here with some new regulars also playing. We've got, of course, Rax, Toa Jack. Well, Rax has actually been a bit since we've seen him. Happy to see him back queuing up with us. Toa Jack, though, a newer player. Oh, my God. Controller Normie. A new normal for him. Who is this that's entered the lobby? Look at this. Nice first touch. Freezes all the defense. Nobody there to challenge him. And hits it with his tailpipe. Gives him a nice little bump. Great goal, Normie. You're just leaving a guitar lesson. Seemed like a good time to queue. Nice, Soy Invictus. So blue get their first goal. Leroy drops down, and no doubt inspired by Normie's gameplay. Stompa goes for the hard touch. Orange can't find a way to punish that one. Might be a tip for Orange going forward is you will get some of those hard touches. If you just make it look like you're going to go, but then you give yourself a little space, watch Blue end up dodging into it and giving up the ball. And then you'll be able to punish it perfectly. No one was covering Leroy on that play. And Majestic Mo will flip it downfield. Stompa trying to clear it out. Rax won't get there in time, and everyone will rotate wide. Shot actually finds its way down center field. Stompa, the Plateau, in the old Dom. Gets a bit of a pinch action there from Leroy. 118 kilometers per hour. Nothing crazy in terms of pinch speed, but still a pinch that catches the defense out nonetheless. So 2 goals for blue. Now what's the answer here for orange? Ball skirts out around the corner, and nobody gets there for the touch. Everybody getting dusted on this play. Leroy gets a 3rd goal. We doubled up there. I think that was maybe a little too antsy from Rax. I always think it's tough to go and crash the corner when when the play hasn't developed or your teammate actually hasn't gotten the challenge yet. And sometimes it is a good idea just to take the ball away and move it around the corner, but blue were stacked up on that side, so the percentage chance that you get of actually breaking out instead of putting your team in a tough spot, because you're only leaving one man back if you don't get that touch. And that's the riskiest part about doing that on defense. Well, they send the house, and the house falls apart here. It bounces off of the beams. The foundation falls apart to Rax. And a great own goal. We've had tons of own goals today. And that's honestly, I wouldn't want anything else on blue versus orange. I'd want nothing else. Oh, what's going on with Majestic Mo? Mo lagging. Oh, no. I see that, Mo. 388 and dying. Mo's gone. We gather here today to talk about our BVO player, Majestic Mo. He tried to stay in the lobby for a long time, and man, did he get some cool demos and make some cool explosions. You ain't going back anyway? All right. I'll get in here. Let's go. Turn my controller on. There we go. This will break the overlay for the rest of this game, but we will hop into the lobby for our fallen comrade, Majestic Mo. And let's go ahead and unpause it. All right. Jorby in for the super sub. Now, Jorby's sub stats have not been great lately, to say the least. He's not won a lot of games. He's backflipping here to show you, but everyone else is missing. Jorby putting it on target, and whoa, he's saved by Leroy. Another touch here, and Jorby off the crossbar. Rebound, not going to come in, and Jorby just had to put that one in. Now Normie will take the goal, but that one's on Jorbs 100%. 2 chances to put the ball in the back of the net, and he couldn't get it done. Left his team in a bad spot and took the aggressive challenge. Now, the catch here as Rax wants the midfield boost. Jorby will give it to him. They'll be trying to control, but ran out of boost and was about to get challenged. Chip it out and rotate through the middle of the field. A touch here from Leroy. Go across the box. Nice clear out off the side wall. Jorby up again, but somehow it goes through Jorby. That's the one time I think I've ever felt the ball went through me, but I think it was just behind me. Weird visual for sure. Toa Jack trying to catch controller Normie out, who scored quite an incredible goal earlier. And they know they got to watch out for Normie. Jorby maybe should have challenged him. And not a ton of boost, and then he gets bumped out of the way. Normie getting the touch. Jorby will protect his own boost. It still comes out in front of the box. Jorby's just got to figure out where the other team is. There we go. Catch. Get the ball cam. I'm passing it to blue. My bad. My bad. Wait. Bump him. Yep. Go. Oh, I'm sorry. Toa Jack. Toa Jack wants to go. And Jorby's just trying to slow the play down. And wow. Okay. Blue just sitting downfield and tried to get the demo. Unsuccessful there. Pushed across. Leroy going to pick it up. Jorby tried to bump him out of the way, but Leroy's got control of it and taken back. Jorby swinging back to the right-hand side, picking up those pads as Normie takes control. Oh, he sees Leroy, backs it up, bumps Normie off the play. Normie, can he fish it out? He does. Stompa's there. Stompa slides it in. Unreal stuff. 6-0. Jorby's seen enough of this. Jorby couldn't get it done for his team. GG's to all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Blue will win the game with some force. All right. Next up will be the Battle Spot didn't cook, but that's because Majestic Mo's ping was in Jorbit. Bro got that Starlink internet. All right, next up is going to be Mabry, Adam Goat, 10A, who have all hit the ready button. I need Callum Adams, Decibel, and Easego to hit the ready button. Callum Adams is ready. I need Decibel and Easego. Last call for Decibel and Easego. We're rolling through people fast today. We'll add them back in. All right, replacing those two will be Dark Kami and Shampoo Bot. Want to see the rebalance happen? Go ahead and hit the ready button. Yo, what's up, Slensei? How you doing, man? All right, I got Dark Kami ready. I just need to see Chamu Bot 23, and then we're ready to go. Perfect, thank you. Setting up the lobby now. Lobby's up, guys. Let's go. Oh my god, the copy pasta is getting longer. What is this? I'm absolutely dripped out in Jorby merch. I love Jorby. Oh my god. My Jorby socks are keeping my feet warm in this cold weather. And my Jorby blanket is so nicely splayed out on my bed, which I use to keep warm at night. I'm also typing this on my Jorby keyboard. I'm even drinking from my Jorb jug. And don't forget my Rocket League Jorby decal that I hit SSL with. Jorby, I love Jorby. We're underway. On blue. Champ 2, Champ 3, Champ 2. On orange. GC2, Champ 1, Diamond 3. Everyone in the lobby has played with us before. Good luck to all the competitors. Zealous dropping the ball down, but Callum Adams will put it up. Hey, Stomp, thank you so much for playing, man. Always good to see you in the lobby with us. What car is that? Which one? This one? Wait, where is it? Here it is. This is the Aftershock Classic. First minute goes by, not too much fanfare. Dark Kami with control. Tried to flick. Callum Adams gets there in time. I've been impressed with Callum Adams lately. Champerbot, though, picks up the first goal for the orange team. Dark Kami's flip denied by Callum Adams, but the rebound was all Champerbot. Nice shot. Nobody going for that rebound. It's the Animus GP. Well, I'm an idiot. Yo, Craterade, subbing at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That's huge, Craterade. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Blue beginning to lead it. We have Zealous and Tene, who are both South American, and they're both on the same team. So, ping disadvantage for blue, but 2 South American players. And happy to see them continually queue up. Nice demo from Callum Adams. Tene flipping it. And it will be pushed back over to the opposite side. Scraplin subbing at tier 1. Thank you so much, Scrap. Appreciate your continued support as well, my dude. Close to that hype train, the Jorb train. Any primers in the chat? You get that ad-free viewing for a month. You also get those sick animated decals. The Jorby Pump, the Jorby Explode, the Jorby primers. Nice bounce, low off the ramp. Callum Adams will flip it back downfield. Orange so far have held their ground. Blue just not getting many chances. No shots. Not a single shot halfway through the game for blue. 10-8. Flipping that one up, and oh my god, Creeper Dude. Creeper Dude dropping 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Tylor also subbing at tier 1. Thank you so much, Tylor, and thank you, Creeper Dude. Adding tons of Jorbonauts to the ever-increasing presence we have in space. Dark Kami tried to get cute, but could not find the net, and will have to retreat. That's huge. Less than 2 minutes to go. I just realized how loud the music was. I love how no one says anything about that. Flip downfield, Shampoo Bot. Not going to get there. You love this community? Me too, RC. That one bounced high off the box. 10-8. You're going to get more pressure for blue. But they didn't get any shots halfway through the game. Since then, they've mustered a earth-shattering total of 1. Zealous looking for Callum Adams, but the offense ain't coming. Zealous setting up 10-A. 10-A to Tapper. No follow-up. 10-A raced himself towards that ball and just couldn't get it going. Shampoo Bot stealing that ball off the wall. Zealous and Callum Adams up for it now. He's got a nice touch. 10-A diving for it. This is huge for blue. They got a chance to set up, but the challenge is coming quickly. 10-A knew it. Love him trying to go for that bump on Shampoo Bot. He didn't have a ton of boost. It was going to be tough to get around that ball and pass it, so he opted to try to go for the bump instead. I don't hate that from 10-A. Good attempt. That surely would have given him the way in. Nice challenge from Callum Adams. Followed that perfectly. Ball just a little wide. No touch. He stopped Adam and Shampoo Bot forced to the clear, and he gave it up to Callum Adams. Blue finally looking like they might get it going. They have the offense. They just need more shots. Here's the first one. Oh, no, no one's there. Both players went to the right side. Mid-pass, Callum Adams, attorney at law. Back in the judge's room once more, and the judge can't help but to love his consistency. Look at that beautiful placement from Zealous on the pass. Callum Adams picking it up again. 23 seconds remaining. We've got ourselves a tie game. Callum. Back to Zealous. Blue all of a sudden might steal this game away after trailing for most of it. No, they missed it, but Callum Adams never misses. He takes his mark. He's done his research. He knows every which way to cut you down. Stop Adam loose with no boost. And Callum Adams puts him in the grave. 9 seconds left. Are blue about to steal the game? Callum Adams wins another challenge. Zealous tries to force the ball. Orange want the quick out. They're not going to get it. Dark Kami. Stop Adam. They get there. Shampoo Bot. Everyone's commits, but Orange will drop the game to blue. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Great plays by Zealous, 10-A, and Callum Adams to bring that game back. Excellent stuff, y'all. Blue keep on winning today. What does that put us? What does that put us at for blue? That puts us at... The Blue have 408 wins to the 421 wins of Orange. So, okay, Blue are slowly coming back. They started today at like -18. And now they're at -13. Slowly crawling their way back. They have been trailing for weeks. They might actually bring it back. Mayo, a little, Anthropillar, O-Caliber, and Extra have all hit the ready button. I just need Explosion. Last call for Explosion. Replacing Explosion will be the Doc. Welcome back, the Doc. Go ahead and hop into the lobby. Or not the lobby, but hop into the active match channel. Got the level 3 hype train. Thank you guys again for the subs today. All that support goes straight back into Jorby. Also, because of the $5 tier ones, I think that puts us only 10 subs away from 100. And if you don't know, if you hit 100 subs, 100 tier 1 $5 subs for 3 months straight, then you get into the Plus program, which means more money we can throw back into Jorby and increase the experience here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No Explosion. And the Doc. The Doc is not readied. Last call for the Doc. I'll go ahead and remove the Doc. Okay, I typed that in wrong. Okay, I typed that in wrong. Hang on a second, guys. Trying to remove him from the lobby right now. There we go. Replacing the Doc will be Easego. Easego, this is your second try as well. And we'll try the Doc in a couple of games. We'll go ahead and rebalance. Easego, if you're here, hit the ready button. The Doc was not in the house. Indeed. Indeed. I just need to see Easego hit the ready button. This is Easego's second try. Give Easego a couple seconds, but we're moving people quickly. So, like I said, if you're... I've said the warning a couple times, but I need you to be ready if you know you're close in the next up list. So check your queue position. And I'd say if you're in the top 10 or top 12, to be ready to go. Easego's gone. Next up. Decibel. Trying Decibel again for the second time. Decibel, if you're here, hit the ready button. Decibel is ready. Perfect. I'm setting up the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. You did Decibel, but you made it for this one. That's all that matters. You're playing scrub if you beat your round 1 opponents? Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. All right, everyone's joining up. Now we'll get started. We don't need to dance. It's all good. All right, all 6 players here. Let's play the game. On blue. Champ 3, Champ 3, Champ 3. Full Champ 3 squad on blue. And on orange, GC2, GC1, and Diamond 1. Disco Larry isn't here. We can't dance. If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes, up and down the produce aisle. All right. Enough of that. We got Anthropillar in the lobby, Extra, Decibel, Mayo, and O'Caliber. O'Caliber, brand new to Blue versus Orange. Happy to have you here with us, O'Caliber. I hope you enjoy your time. And that one drops down. Anthropillar drops it in the bucket. Beautiful touch for the first goal of the game. He said, my age is showing. Yeah, sorry. I guess I should know that's not like a... The kids don't know about VeggieTales. And honestly, that's fine. That ball hit out to the side. But man, do I remember so many of those songs. And now it's time for Silly Songs with Larry. The part of the show where Larry comes out and sings a silly song. I won't lie though. Love My Lips, banger. Banger to this day. Hairbrush, classic. If my lips ever left my mouth, packed a bag and headed south. That'd be too bad. I'd be so sad. A little pitches it out to O'Caliber. O'Caliber! 50 cal shot to the top shelf. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Beautiful placement on this one as it comes out off the 50-50 and skips it off the corner. My God. 98 kilometers of heat. Woo-hoo-hoo! Welcome to Blue versus Orange. Oh, he's got another one. Oh my God, Decibel slaps right back. And we got the Slot Kings in the lobby. He gets 3 sevens on this one. Pre-flip underneath the ball. That's a beautiful shot right back. Ooh, ooh, this lobby's feeling juicy. A little bops this one, and it's pushed out to the side. O'Caliber almost turned into a bad touch, but good awareness from a little. Oh, a little makes a lot out of this play. He eventually gets deleted, but watch him follow this one up. It was a loose touch. He reads it perfectly on the dunk and reads the back wall perfectly as well. And now about that for the goal. Extra. Finding a little bit more. Back to Mayo. Up high off the board. Decibel couldn't swing it underneath. It gave enough time for Caliber to take the play away. Drops under the wall. Back to the opposite side of Orange territory. Orange trying to create some space. Blue close it down quickly. But Anthropillar, love how he's positioned here. Gets a chance to catch this ball. Decibel trying to force them to make a move. When that first man's coming in and does force you to move, try to move towards your team. And Blue have done that almost each time on defense, and they haven't spent a ton of time downfield. Orange with 2 minutes left to go in the game, half the shot output as Blue has. And now they link up together again. O'Caliber only needs the CZ for this one. Pew, pew, right to the net. No problem. 4-1 now. With less than 2 minutes left to go, Blue have this one fully in hand. Is VeggieTales really that old? Yes, bro. VeggieTales is really that old. Sorry to say. Oh, where, 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 oh, where is my hairbrush? Orange still forcing, or Blue still forcing Orange out, and oh man, Caliber sitting inside the bunker. He's got the fully automatic machine gun on him. He's just been peppering him for days. That's a hat trick for Caliber. How about that for your debut BVO? A light stomping. And there we go, Decibel. Denied. Caliber's got the earmuffs on. Couldn't hear the shot coming. Didn't need to hear it. Mayo taking the opponents out. Trying to get Orange going here in the final minute plus. Flip reset pass for Decibel. Forced to double commit. Loose ball for Extra. Extra trying to avoid hitting it into blue cars, who keep double committing. A chance for Orange. They got to start this clock soon. Ideally with a minute left, but it slips through the midfield. Decibel forced to carry it to his own corner. And now I think it's where it really starts to get rough. Extra got caught. Moving up a little far. Mayo was there to close it down. But Orange are definitely feeling a little antsy to get the ball downfield. Blue have taken advantage of it fully. Orange definitely could be back in this game. I bet this is a lot closer if there were a game 2. But it slips out. And Anthropillar will get it downfield. I just thought of an idea. Where if a match is entertaining and you want to see a second game, maybe chat can vote if they want to see another game out of a lobby. I don't know if that would work, but it's an idea. Less than 30 seconds to go. And pretty much a victory lap here for Blue. If Blue to get another, we'll just end it. But we'll let Orange play it out as they rotate out. And Mayo will sling it. A great job from Blue, and welcome to Blue versus Orange to O Caliber. Anthropillar popped it up high again, and downfield it goes. And that'll be a GG for the game. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. Blue been winning all day. Oop, let's get those highlights there. Nick.
Thanks.
There we go. And let's pop the next players in the queue. All right. We got potatoes, pudding. How does potatoes always end up in a lobby with other food? We had potato chips. Now we got potato pudding, which is just mashed potatoes. Zektek, Meishi, and Monarch have hit the ready button as well. And actually, we have chips in here too. We got potato chips and pudding. Unfortunately, Chips is not on the team with potato and pudding. But Chips also hasn't hit the ready button. Last call for Chips. Guys, we probably will be going into into NA predictions here soon. Just keep that in mind. All right, no Chips. Dark 251 burst. You will replace Chips. We'll try Chips again in a couple of games. It would have been perfect if Chips had been on blue. It would have been perfect. Chat, type 1 if we feel the highlights are a great fit up there on this screen. I'm feeling great about it. Yeah, we like seeing the immediate highlights after. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dark 251 is ready. Let's set up the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. And pudding and potatoes got put on opposite sides. Feel like we're Monopoly board game music again. Dude, actually, this would go hard playing Balatro, dude. On blue, we have Champ 3, Champ 3, Champ 2. Orange, GC1, Diamond 2, Champ 3. So the last time we had this makeup, it was the GC, Diamond, and Champ that ended up winning the game. Well, let's see if we have that happen again. Blue and orange. Let's see how it goes for them. That ball kicked out over to the left, right-hand side for Puddin'. A boost gets stolen, but you gotta take that ball. Dark 2-5-1 burst. Wanted the better touch. So there's like a pool game menu music. True. Wow. Full ball. Full clear into the net. Zektek techs the ball on this one. Perfect shot. Look at that. On the nose. Downfield. That guy practices the power shot training pack. And so should you if you want to hit balls like that. Definitely a Mario Kart menu. I hear the bling, bling. Whoa. I didn't mean to hit that. Blue are going to get that. Zektek hops over the defense. Orange. Let's see what's happening here. Monarch turns around. Then he gets deleted by Potatoes. Now that's got to be something. Do all that work just to get bopped by the potato cannon. Zektek has 2 goals already to his name in the opening minute. This ball flung up for Orange to handle, having to play behind Blue. Meishi pushed up high by Monarch on the save. Puddin' couldn't find the ball. We'll need a new spoon. Potatoes back in the rotation. Meishi gets a free touch beyond the midfield line. No one's getting the grab, and they're just lobbing balls down the field. They're chucking grenades. They're just landing in the middle of the platoon, exploding. Maximum damage. Nobody gets the touch.
Bruh.
Whenever the bruh's perfectly timed, it's just... Damien, you're like 2 for 2 now. You had a perfect bruh yesterday, and you got a perfect bruh today. That's insane. That's insane consistency on the bruh timing. Most people could only really account for one. Okay, Orange, let's get it together. Come on, Orange. You got this. It's okay, Monarch. It's okay. Get it in. Lock in, Monarch. You got this. Don't fall apart now, Monarch. Ooh, you'll see Blue are missing. Blue are missing. This is your chance. Do it to him. Nice pass. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Look, Rome wasn't built in a day. A single goal. A similar amount of time. You got this. Dark 2-5-1. He's setting you up. Who's ready for that rebound? Puddin's ready for that rebound. Nowhere for Monarch to go, though. Okay, Puddin downfield. Puddin. Good pressure. Monarch, you gotta wait. Yep, wait for that touch. Oh, go, 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 go! Oh, no shot. Too light and easily turned away. There's a chance there for Orange. I think I might be putting a little too much pressure on Monarch. There's Dark 2-5-1. We'll throw the ball downfield. Orange had the best look that they've had. And, oh, that is the most unfortunate spawn I have ever seen, and he missed the ball. Blue were handed that one on a silver platter. Blue have absolutely been dominated today. They are slowly but surely evening up the overall game wins. They'll get there eventually. A dominant game from the blue side for sure. And hit downfield again. You're going to get banned if you call a Spanish in BVO? Why would that get you banned? We had someone call a fake kickoff yesterday. see Monarch. Ooh, anticipated Zektek's touch. But Orange still can't break through. The hole's just not there. Dark 251. Trying to control that, but ooh, I would not have passed that. You got fortunate. Monarch was sitting very wide. With his car turned around, I would not have passed that. Oh, and Zektek just double grounded him to the floor. People have been getting really mad when you call for it. I mean, it's definitely risky to call for it. You gotta, I mean, getting mad about it's weird. But they might not be down for it, you know? Also, you gotta keep in mind the variable experience. I would say, you know, if you're full team champ, then they'll probably be more receptive to something like that. Final minute, Orange still looking to get onto the board. And they just can't force it through. There's been a couple of opportunities. Orange at least have stabilized on the defensive half. Meishi putting this one up high. And will go down the field. Got the catch. Passer over to Dark 251. Cut off by Potatoes and Monarch neutral hop. Now, Monarch didn't need the second flip there. He ends up neutral hopping past the ball. A simple aerial gets him the touch he wants there. He tried to play it fast, but again, that's another example of just trying to approach slowly, attack quickly. But you understand, Monarch just having a difficult game. We all do. God knows yesterday I tried to play a couple games. I lost every single game I played last night. It didn't matter what happened. I felt like I was playing okay. I mean, there were definitely some situations where I put my teammate in a bad spot, but also when I wasn't putting my teammate in a bad spot, nothing was working. So it's like, you know, you're making mistakes, and your teammate's not playing well either. So yesterday, we just stopped playing. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Instead, I play Palatro, which is way less tilted. All right, let's go ahead and resolve the next players. Or the next... Another blue win. The orange curse is only real today. Blue, I got actually 2 out of the 4 days for the most part. Oh, we didn't update the highlights. There we go. All right, popping the next players in the queue. You had a flush build and happened to get a polychrome smear joker? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get a win with all of the standard decks. I think I put like close to, I think I have like 18 hours in right now. I've beaten it with the red and blue deck, and I'm on the yellow deck right now. The one where you start with $10. I had like the perfect setup. I just needed to be cycling jokers. I got the, I forget what it's called. It's the one where you get 0.5x multiplier for each joker sold. So, and I had a golden joker as well. So I was like cycling jokers and everything, and then I choked halfway through because I couldn't get enough tarot cards to power up my initial multi. I wasn't running into enough multi, so I threw that one. I was upset at myself. I only got Cody, Abacus, and Creeper Dude ready to go. I need the Doc, Boa, and Devexium. I got Devexium. This is the second try for the Doc. If he's not here, we'll just move him out. All right, he's out of here. The other player that did not hit ready was TTV Boa. I'll have to move them out. There we go. All right. Replacing TTV Boa and the Doc will be Scraplin and Guy Dillon. Guy Dillon and Scraplin. You guys are our next 2. Yeah, very weird name to try to remove for sure. I feel you, Monarch. I felt that. All right, Potatoes. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. All right, once I see Scraplin and Guy Dillon hit the ready button, we'll go. No Guy Dillon. Next will be CASTER Galaxy. CASTER Galaxy, you're up next. Hit that ready button in the active match channel when you're ready to go, my dude. So Blue have officially gotten within 11 games of Orange. 421 to 410. They're very close. All right, CASTER Galaxy is ready. Perfect. Lobby's up. Let's go. All right. Almost got everybody here, and then we'll get started. All right, rank split for this game. Champ 2, Diamond 2, GC 2 on blue. And on orange, GC 1, Diamond 3, Champ 2. Scraplin hit a couple of clips from the last lobby he was in. And everyone here has played before. Abacus here again as well. A high ball here as it's pushed right back downfield. Scraplin moves right through the midfield line. Maybe a shot as he swings around quickly, but it is turned away. Scraplin picking up a demo for his effort. Nosry, Astro, and Creeper Dude. Everyone getting reset. Waiting for those touches to come to them. Seeing Abacus in the line. A nice demo for Nosry to move through. Scraplin and a bit of panic from his team. Leave the net, one man back. Scraplin keeps diving back. Creeper Dude next up, low off the wall. Nosry waits as Abacus thought it was coming quickly. Allows Creeper Dude to come right in. I would have turned on that. You got that first challenge. Maybe he thought a teammate was coming, and no power from Devexium on that last shot. Made it easy for Orange to get the clear out. Now getting reset. Creeper Dude. Oh, tough. He ends up flipping a little early. I think he can just come down, let it bounce towards him. It's a tougher one to handle, though, for Creeper Dude. But if you want to betray blue, Creeper Dude, you're going to have to find a way to get that ball across. Orange with Astro in tow. Got nothing. Scraplin has the space. He decides to go high. Abacus is in the area, but Scraplin still controls. Oh, Devexium, well, fortunate. That wasn't boomed over his head, but he was really lurking forward as third man. That's why sometimes whiffs can create bad habits. Where you're not used to that ball being boomed over you, but the second someone catches you or recognizes you there, it'll be right over your head. Scraplin gets a pull bump. Not a ton of boost here, though. So let's see how Creeper Dude's still doing in the rotation. Sitting in the back of the net. Seeing his teammate there from Astro. Staying there, and yep, there you go. Your teammate's there, that's fine. Creeper Dude's doing just fine in net right now. It bounced off the bar and out, and then Nosry took control. Creeper Dude now coming in. Love that whole progression there from Creeper Dude. Didn't get overzealous. Didn't double commit in net. Had some good awareness as the backliner. Astro now passing it down to nose read. Can't find enough power and can't find the target either. Both hit off the post. Creeper Dude coming in again as Astro playing a deep third. Oh, wait. As he sees two up the wall, and I think the best shot for Astro there is trying to jump out and reach that one, but that's tough for him to do. I believe Astro is only, Champ 2. Well, Champ 2, you could definitely go up the wall there and start grabbing those rebounds. Rarely a good idea to have to defend the shot rather than getting out and attacking it. Definitely felt like Astro could. He'll swing around. A little bit of boost in the tank. Tries for the pre-flip control. He got the pass, just a little wide of the net. Orange got the good ideas, decent rotations. They've left the ball out for free once or twice on their own back wall. That's the only place you might feel scared if you're rooting for Orange. Nose read will pick up the goal. I'm looking off for a second, and all of a sudden, they pick it up. Nose read comes around on the ball and quickly takes the shot. Scraplin still turning around, but that's 107 kilometers per hour. Sheesh. This has been a great game for sure. Blue on the push, but it drops down. Creeper Dude, uh-oh, he gave up the ball. Abacus calculates the problem, figures out the equation, and applies the science to the net. Consider yourself applicated. 1-1 for Blue. Going up high now for Devexium. We'll put the down ball back over, low off the wall, low. Scraplin playing pinball. Astro, he gets the high score. 2-1 now for Orange. Just getting that first touch and then bing, 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 bing. Right back to Astro. Are Orange not cursed anymore? Well, there's still 1:06 left. Hold on. We don't want the chat curse on them. But they do fling it back. Scraplin gets the save. Scraplin rolling through the play. Devexium up high for this. And he'll play it back down. Touchdown field for Creeper Dude. Creeper Dude underneath. Denied by Scraplin with a savior medal already. 5 saves in total for the blue team. Astro. Oh, a little bit of hesitation from Abacus. Didn't get turned around fast enough on that touch. And we'll rotate out to get that midfield boost. Creeper Dude driving through. Creeper Dude off the post, off the inside, and pitched across. Creeper Dude pass. Oh, the shot off the bar and in from nose where Creeper Dude knocks it on his nose. And he hits the long one. Perfect pass. Look at that from Creeper Dude. Love that from the Diamond 3. 24 seconds remain. Orange have the game in hand. And they just may take it. Touch up high for Scraplin. Blue looking for a goal with any kind of time left, but they're all on the wrong side of the field. Abacus rotates wide for the corner boost. And the challenge knocked out off the bar. Fourth man comes in, but Orange are right there on the pass. And that's going to do it. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right, guys, this is where we are going to pivot. We're going to do our North American RLCS predictions now. Talked about it a little bit, how we were going to do that. So I have a hard time limit. I can't add too much extra time to the stream. So give me a few moments here. And we'll get that set up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with some Blue versus Orange. I really do appreciate it. We do Blue versus Orange every single Monday through Thursday during the RLCS season. So if you didn't catch the queue this time, you will definitely be able to catch it on Monday. Tomorrow I'll be casting Dignitas on their stream. But for now, we are going to be moving to predictions. Let me get that set up here real quick. Give me a minute as I switch things over so I have the right views. I gotta close some things down. All right, got that. I want to just do this. Whoa. Go. Sure we can't see that. Move it down. Beautiful. Okay. I'm just grabbing the spreadsheet right now from Adam Core, and then we'll get started. There we go. We want to make a copy. Okay. Also pull up Liquipedia so we can look at that. And then I'll tag people in Discord and let them know what's going on. Okay, let's tag everyone in Discord real quick. Trying to refresh the page, make sure it actually comes up. But let me switch over here. Whoop! There we go. Come on, Google Sheets. Please work. Not working. Hang on a second. Try to make another copy. Jorby predicts. Let's see if it loads here real quick. Dig holding top 4. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna spill my load before we get started. Okay. Google's being real funny right now. Just let me open up the prediction sheet. Recent. Here we go. Open this up. Should let me open it. Please. Yeah, it opened. Okay. All right. There we go. That's looking a lot better, isn't it? Closing down some of these other things. Okay. So, North America, which in my opinion has been the more interesting region to follow, despite, claims about, gameplay being better. And I've talked about Europe being better, but I think NA are more interesting to talk about because outside of G2, it's an absolute mess. But I'm excited to see how this goes. So you got a lot of teams competing for the major. And let me pull up the major points here really quick. We can talk about it. Let me go to rankings. And let's look at the rankings for NA. That's the wrong file? Yeah, you're right. That is the wrong file. Hold up. I think Adam had the wrong tweet pinned. Let's see. Yep. Okay. I found the Qual 3 sheet. Give me a second. Oh, now I gotta make another copy. Here we go. Jorb predicts for real. And it will at least make the copy. I'll open it up in Drive again. Refresh. It's still creating it, so give me a minute here, guys. But we can look at the NA rankings, and we can see how tight it is up and down. So Gen G in the best spot out of the rest. LG and Dignitas. Dignitas are really tight. A lot of teams right next to Dignitas. Luminosity getting top 2 was huge for them. So let me make sure that this is correct. And I know Direct put out his sheet for the scenarios. Let me see if I can find his tweet. We'll pull those up too. Direct, the RLCS statistician. It's got a nice little hub sheet. I do have to drive over this. Looks like our correct matchups. No, that's the wrong one. Space Station Rebellion should be Luminosity Dignitas. Perfect. This is the one. Roll it over. Bang. So, a lot of close games. A lot of close matchups in NA. You don't know what's going to happen. So, I am excited to see how this goes. Here's the land clinching scenarios. Let's pull this up. We'll go to NA. Close that. And we'll look at each team. So, each team has their requirements to qualify. So, we'll keep this up so we can look at what happens for each team. So, let's just go through the matchups and talk about each one at a very high level. So, you have... I'm going to actually pull this over here so I can see it off screen while we're talking. Going to Major 1 and making sure I can go back to NA. Chat, where are you so I can see you? Beautiful. There you are, chat. All right. So, this is qualifier 1. I was looking at qualifier 1, but this is qualifier 3. We're going to start with G2 and Muffin Men. All right. This is no nonsense. There we go. Now I can see. All right. That'll be a you only. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. My actual edited one is elsewhere. Hang on a second. I got like 30 tabs open with this stuff. This is the real one. I can edit this one yet. Oh, they're both the same thing. Okay. Please make a copy. It's just being so slow, dude. There we go. Now you work. Jeez. All right. G2 3-0. That's easy. Muffin Men are not winning that game. Gen G Snowmen. Snowmen didn't even make it to the top 16 last time, right? Or am I remembering incorrectly here? I'm going into qualifier 2. Scrolling down for the top 16. The Snowmen did not make it. No, it was like leftovers, Akron, and G Buffo. Yeah, Snowmen. Gen G should win this one handily. 3-0. Luminosity versus Dignitas. Well, you know what? Dignitas, they've been boot camping all week. And despite how they may have looked in the open qualifier, which I really don't think they looked that bad, they lost to Omelet in 5 again. Omelet was just playing really well. But Violent Panda has had all week to help coach the boys up. And I'm feeling saucy. I'm feeling like Dignitas are gonna come back and actually be on form. Because I really think it's really big mental blocks for them. And I think being together is going to help them get over the mental blocks. I'm going to say 3-1. With it being round 1, we catch Luminosity sleeping in round 1. Next up, Omelet and Young Whippersnappers. Young Whippersnappers, they missed last time around after having quite the performance in qualifier 1, but Omelette have been looking consistent since missing the first qualifier. I'll take Omelette in 4 games against Young Whippersnappers. OG versus M80. JNaps, Calm, and Noli versus AJ, Jorias, and Nas. I think M80 have definitely had their struggles, but also M80 in Swiss, very clean, very consistent, and they're beating good teams in Swiss too. Like they 3-0'd Gen G last time, 3-1 against TSM, who looked better, and 3-1 against NRG, who had made top 8. So M80 and OG, they've been struggling a little bit more in the Swiss. You know, they dropped the Gen G, they dropped the X deleted, then they sweep Akron, sweep Dignitas, and sweep Incorrect. And outside of Dignitas, just not really impressive results there. You got to think OG are going to get a little bit better here, but I favor M80 in this matchup. I'm going to say 3-2. OG, I definitely expect to play pretty decently, but M80's Swiss record cannot be understated. They are, let me go back to Open Qualifier 1. I'm pretty sure they 3-0'd both times. Yeah, they're 6-0 in Swiss, so hard to pick against M80. Jorias in Swiss is literally overpowered, so. TSM versus Boulevard. When we did our power rankings, I had TSM at number 10. I left NRG off the list. And, you know, some people were kind of surprised by that. But TSM beat Shopify Rebellion. They get through the upper bracket, and they qualify for another top 16. And I definitely think that this team is better than Boulevard. I think they 3-0 Boulevard. Next up, Pirates versus NRG, 3-0 Pirates. NRG are just kind of in turmoil right now, and it makes me sad. I want to see Garrett do well. But Pirates, they beat Shopify Rebellion 3-0 to qualify for Swiss, and that's huge. Pirates are on the come up. I'm really high on this team. I think they 3-0. Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion. This is another difficult one. Space Station, though, have been very consistent at beating the teams below them. Space Station only losing to G2 in Swiss, and then losing to Gen G in quarterfinals. In the first Swiss, they lost to G2, and then they lost to Gen G again. So, like, it's literally been a difficult road for Space Station because they can't beat Gen G or G2. It was the same deal for them 2 times in a row. They beat everybody else that they play, though. They beat Akron, they beat Luminosity, they beat Pirates, granted, all in 5 games. In Qualifier 1, they, where are they? They beat Pirates 3-0, Young Whippersnappers 3-1, and then they actually beat Rebellion 3-2. I think Rebellion are really struggling. And I think Space Station will continue their 5-game set trend, and they will win 3-2. So those are your first round winners there. Yeah, Poab is 5-up Eris and Andy. So that brings us to round 2. Let's start with the lowers. So round 2 lowers, OG versus Snowmen. Take OG in 4 games on that one. Rebellion versus Muffin Men. I'll say 3-2 for Rebellion. Luminosity versus Boulevard. Luminosity are a great squad. I got them winning this one 3-0. Young Whippersnappers versus NRG. Now this one, I think, a little tougher to suss out. The first time around, Young Whippersnappers, they beat NRG in 5 games. 3-2. So hard to say how this one's going to go. That's the last time they matched up, but NRG have been struggling for sure. Losing to Young Whippersnappers and Shopify Rebellion and Luminosity in the first qualifier. In the second qualifier, they did a lot better, but their competition slightly easier. They lose to M80, but then beat G Buffo, beat Luminosity, that's a quality win, and then beating Incorrect. I'm going to take the experience here. I'm going to say NRG win in 5 this time. They get revenge on Young Whippersnappers. Back up to the uppers. G2 versus M80. M80 are Swiss merchants. They'll win this one. 3-2. G2 have also been consistent. You know, they've won all of their matches. But round 2, G2, M80, I'm going to take the Swiss merchants. G2 will go round 4. Or round 2, excuse me. That's a ballsy pick right there. But G2 would drop one game in Swiss. That'll be it. Is how I see it. Gen G versus Space Station. This one's in 5. Space Station haven't played Gen G in Swiss. They've only played G2 twice, and they lost to them both times. So this one is, I don't think a too difficult of a one to pick. I would, favor Gen G maybe. Gen G, they lose to M80 in Swiss both times, but they don't lose to any of their other competition. And Space Station have not beaten Gen G once. Granted, both times they played them, it was in the quarterfinals in best of 7, so it's a little different. But I am still going to take Gen G here in 5. Space Station will continue the Game 5 trend. TSM versus Dignitas. Dignitas, by all accounts, should be winning this match. Dignitas, they didn't play this team in Qualifier 2, but they did play TSM in the first qualifier, and they handled business easily 3-0. I think as long as Dignitas' defense is good and the mental is good, and I do think that the boot camp buff will be in effect for Dignitas, I'm going to say 3-1 for TSM. Or for Dignitas, sorry. Pirates versus Omelet. Omelet, a good squad. They look good in the double elimination portion, obviously beating Dignitas to qualify through the upper bracket. But they are going to still have some struggles. And I think Pirates are the team that have the most upwards momentum out of any other North American team right now. So I really like Pirates and Omelet. While they play well, I think that one is going to be Pirates. I'm going to say 3-1. I really think this Pirates team is good. All right. Let's do the lowers in round 3 first. So who gets eliminated? Muffin Men versus Snowmen. Well, the barrel here. This one's kind of tough. I think for Muffin Men, let's see. They struggled to qualify or they didn't qualify in Qualifier 2. Snowmen and Muffin Men were both in Qualifier 1. Muffin Men losing a close series to Luminosity 2-3. Only beating Deleted XD. Snowmen beat Plot Twist and Deleted XD, but lose against Shopify Rebellion in 5. Lose against Young Whippersnappers in 5. Lose against G2 in 5. But then they didn't even make main event in Qualifier 2. So I'm going to go the squishy rundown at the end of his career. We'll say 3-2 for Muffin Men. Snowmen out. Young Whippersnappers versus Boulevard. I got Young Whippersnappers in 4 here. I think that they've played consistently enough throughout. Although they didn't make Qualifier 2 next time around, so not that consistent. But Boulevard and Young Whippersnappers, that's kind of a toss-up for me. But I do think Young Whippersnappers, the previous appearance, will give them a better result. Luminosity versus Space Station. Well, Space Station beat Luminosity in 5 in Qualifier 2. Luminosity didn't play Space Station the first qualifier round. This one's tough. I really do rate this Luminosity squad. And while Space Station, their matchups haven't put them against Luminosity more than once, I think Luminosity have gotten better since Qualifier 1. And so I will say 3-2 for Luminosity. Space Station continue to be going Game 5. Omelet versus OG. Not gonna lie. I kind of want to pick Omelet here. OG have really struggled. They got to the top 8 by beating Akron, Dignitas, and Incorrect. And then they fell in the semifinals to Luminosity in 5. And I do like this Omelet squad, but I got to think that OG are moving upwards. Making top 4 is huge for them after not even making it to the top 8 stage. They went 0-3. 0-3 against Dig, 0-3 against Poab, 1-3 against Gen G. That was the first qualifier for them. So this is a better spot for OG. I'm going to say they take this in 4. I think JNAVs, Noli, and Com finally get it going. This is a danger game for Rebellion. I think TSM match up really well against Rebellion. You've got 2 mechanical maniacs in Wavy and Creams. And I think they could go toe-to-toe with Two Piece and Justin and get it over them. I do think TSM are on the up. I still feel like Shopify Rebellion, it's still feeling a little rough for me for them. And if Swiss goes the way it would, the way I predict, is that you lose in 5 to Space Station, you win a close game against Muffin Men, and I think TSM will beat Shopify Rebellion here, 3-2. I see TSM making the next step up here. The wavy uprising continues. G2 versus NRG, 3-0 for G2. Now, Gen G versus Dignitas. Ooh, well, I don't know if we played Gen G. I think, no, Dignitas played G2 in quarterfinals. I don't think Dignitas have actually played Gen G. Let's see, Dignitas had played Omelet, Leftovers, Poab, and OG. And then in Qualifier 1, they played against... who did they play against? Where are you? There it is. OG, TSM, Luminosity, and Rebellion. So, Caleb, what do you mean 1-3 Gen G? What do you mean? The boot camp buff. Are Gen G boot camping? Does anybody know? Gen G are not boot camping? Three, 2. It's okay. We're not to the playoffs yet. Don't worry. All right. Pirates versus M80. Oh, boy. M80 are too consistent in Swiss. If this were the playoffs, this would be a different story. But I think Pirates will get caught out here. I'll say 3-1 M80. Swiss is just too strong. So that makes our round 4 matchups. We got... Wait, let me see how we're looking here. Okay. Can I expand this? Why is this so... That's the highest it'll go? Are you serious? There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Let's start with the lower ones again. So who else is out? We got Omelet versus NRG. Well, NRG, you know, they have wins against Poab, Muffin Men. They have wins against G Buffo, Luminosity, and Incorrect. I would put Omelet kind of on the same level. Or not on the same level, but probably a step above teams like G Buffo and Incorrect. Definitely a step below Luminosity. I'm gonna say, let me preface this by saying I think Omelet can make top 8, but I think NRG will scrape by here, 3-2. All right, that leaves Rebellion, Young Whippersnappers. I'm gonna say Rebellion win 3-1. Space Station Muffin Men. We'll keep the Space Station trend of all 5 games. Actually, no, we'll say 3-1. That should be a 3-1. G2 versus Luminosity. I'll say Luminosity play them tight. I think they took G2 to... See, Space Station, they went to 5. NRG, they lost 0-3. It's such a weird loss. And then Luminosity, yeah, 2-3 against G2. We'll say again. They lose in 5 to G2. G2 are through. Dignitas versus OG. Dignitas swept OG last time that they played. And I think that this team still matches up well against them. I'm going to say 3-1 for Dignitas. Dignitas are through uppers. Pirates versus TSM. 2 of the come-up teams. How are we feeling about this, chat? Pirates 3-1. TSM haven't beaten Pirates yet, have they? Pirates, actually, yeah, they did beat TSM in Qualifier 1 3-1. And then Pirates beat TSM again 3-0. They actually own that matchup. That's very confident. But I think TSM do look pretty decent. So we'll give them a game here. We'll say Pirates 3-1. The Chiefs buff is real. Poab top 8 again. Through 4 rounds. That's right, baby. Pirates and dig through. So far, we got Gen G, M80, G2, Pirates, and Dignitas. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. It actually doesn't look that bad. Who's out? Omelet, Young Whippersnappers, Muffin Men, Snowmen, and Boulevard. These predictions feeling really, really solid. All right. Next up, round 5. Luminosity versus NRG. I'm just saying they lost 0-3 in Swiss to NRG last time. I'm just saying. Luminosity did smack them, though. 4-0 in playoffs. So, bye-bye, NRG. We'll say 3-1. OG versus Rebellion. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He said NRG 3-0. Won't be surprised if that just randomly happens. But I think Luminosity will lock in. I'm leaning Rebellion, but I'm kind of thinking OG. Look, OG looked good against M80. And Rebellion got back in. But let's think about the run Rebellion have run in our predictions, right? They play close against Muffin Men, a team that if they are a top 4 team, they should smash, right? They lose to Space Station in 5. The 2 5-game series rough for them. And then in the mid-rounds, Rebellion lose to TSM 3-2. And that puts them down here to Young Whippersnappers. So this is quite the journey. OG obviously also going on a journey here, but easier wins against Omelet and Snowmen. So I'm clearly favoring OG a little bit more. Honestly, on paper, Rebellion should win this game. But I'm feeling like there's a little bit of sauce in the air. And I'm going to say OG 3-1 Rebellion. TSM versus Space Station. TSM, unfortunately, I think you go out here. I think this is 3-2 to continue my game 5s for Space Station. And that gives us our top 8. Our top 8 from top seed to low seed. Gen G, number 1. M80, number 2. G2, number 3. Which is going to screw up everything for everybody else. Pirates, number 4. Dignitas, number 5. Luminosity, OG, and Space Station rounding up the top 8. That feels pretty good. TSM just outside of the top 8. Rebellion just outside the top 8. NRG just outside of the top 8, which feels about correct for me. So that goes to the playoffs. Gen G versus Space Station again. The 3rd time in a row. And I'm sorry. It's going to end the exact same way it has every time. 4-2. It's been 4-2 each time. I don't see a reason it changes here. Unless LJ shows us a different LJ, I'm not seeing that go any differently. Poab dig. Oh, no. No shot. It's Poab dig, dude. Oh, man. Well, they beat Dig 3-1 in Swiss, which is the last time they played. This is on me. Face my sins. Look, man. We're going to skip that one for now. M80 versus OG. I'm going to say the curse continues for M80. And they'll lose this one 4-3. They almost get over the hump, but they still lose. OG get another top 4. G2 versus Luminosity. Now, how'd this go last time for Luminosity? They lost 4-1 in Grands. I don't see it being much different. We'll give another game to Luminosity. We'll say they make it 6. Poll? Poll for Poab? All right. We'll do it. We'll do the poll. You guys are going to pick Poab. It's not even going to be a poll. Then what if it be a competition? You almost convinced me. You almost had me. Yeah, Poab got the one up on Dig for sure last time. But that was in Swiss. This is the playoffs, and they're boot camping. They got world champion Violet Panda coaching them. You think they're going to lose to Pirates while they've been boot camping for a week? They've been chilling. They are in the warehouse. They're grinding. They're factory booming. It's time. It's over for Pirates here. I'm sorry. I said that they're on the come up, but Dignitas are going to take it, okay? They're going to take the game. And it's going to be 4-3. Dignitas get by. I got to give Pirates. Got to give it to them. 4-3. Pirates been on the boat for sure, design manager, for sure. Yeah, I know, chat. That's not the favorite. But that's what happens when Dignitas meet Poab in quarters. I have no choice. All right. Gen G versus Dignitas. Now, Dignitas and Gen G haven't played yet. But Gen G looking a little flat. Looking just a little flat. 4-3. Dignitas in the grand finals. That's right. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. 4-3. Where's First Killer been, chat? Where's he been? Where's Abject been? Chronic? Man, we haven't played each other yet. I don't have any results to tell me Dignitas should lose this game. Hey? Hey? You know what I mean? Question marks? Question marks? I'm telling you, dude. Arsenals look so consistent. And now that they're together, the mental won't be a problem. There ain't going to be no mental blocks. We're going to plot no jutsu this, all right? Dignitas in 7. I'm telling you. What fun of predictions if I pick the boring things. Speaking of boring things, 4-1 G2 against OG. And then 4-1 for G2 against Dignitas in the grand finals. G2 win all 3 regionals because nobody's beating that team in the playoffs. Let's go ahead. F tier. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Once I leave the rankings. Luminosity and Dignitas make land. You're welcome. You're welcome. No, W ranking. Can we get W ranking in chat? Oh, man. But those are the predictions for North America. That was fun. That'd be fun, honestly. That's an interesting top 4. Space Station miss out because they keep running into Gen G in quarterfinals. Rough stuff. Rough stuff for sure. All right. So I'm going to throw you guys over to, who am I throwing you over to? Who's streaming? Who can we get? You know what, let's raid this Don Charlie fellow. Let's do that. Let's give Don Charlie the nice Jorbit raid, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out on the stream today. This has been a really fun one, guys. Thanks for hanging out during predictions. We will not be live this weekend. We'll be live again on Monday for Blue versus Orange and Power Rankings for North America. You're not going to want to miss that, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Thank you for the games. And until next time, I'll see you in Jorbit. Peace.